On July 24th, 2023, an officer with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office attempted to pull over a vehicle with no license plate. However, the vehicle accelerated, taking the police on a harrowing chase through the city. As more police officers joined the pursuit, the suspect's options narrowed, and he grew more brazen in his attempts to elude police. And you'll never guess how it all ends.
908, we're calling on binder. Westbound Capital.
15th Street.
Jesus Christ.
65. Really light traffic. It's coming up the 20th here shortly.
Wrong lane of traffic. It's going to be going back on Atkinson, I believe. Disregard. He's going back north towards Capital. And westbound Capital from 20th. Braking for the light at 20th. Still westbound Capital, no traffic. It's got the green light at Titonia. Speeder at 62. There's at least 2 occupants in the car. The passengers reach around. He's slowing for the light. Titonia here, so northbound on Titonia. Is there any MPD squads going northbound on Titonia right now that would have sticks? Just past Ruby, coming up the light here, slowing for the light, almost comes to a complete stop. Northbound on Titonia, going to be passing Hampton. Speeder at 55. Coming up to a little bit of traffic here. He's slowing for the traffic. Be passing Cameron, still north on Titonia. Speeder at 60. Traffic is yielding. He's slowing for traffic. Attempted sticks at Villard, unsuccessful. Still northbound Titonia, just past Villard, speeds are at 75. Light traffic. And he's putting on his blinker. Disregard here, he's gonna north on Titonia through Silver Spring. Speeds are at 55. No traffic. Northbound. It's coming up to some construction here. Speeds are at 75. Traffic's yielding.
Traffic yielding.
Come on, Sydney, press the gas.
And he's going into oncoming traffic, but there's no traffic. He's into, looks like the auto parts store here.
Might be disabled.
He's going to ask for the parking.
Not a little so call. We're going back southbound to the parking lot. Coming back up to Titonia. Southbound Titonia. We're coming back to Silver Spring here shortly. Just passing Florence right now. If you like traffic, speed here at 65. Southbound Titonia. Coming up to
Silver Spring.
Going back to the Silver Spring the wrong way on the on-ramp. Might be correcting himself here.
Anyone southbound, I think I'm
South on 34th.
Hampton from 37, speed at 45. No traffic. Still eastbound. Just past 32nd. Southbound. Gonna be 31st from Hampton. No traffic, no pedestrians. Still south. We going through Portland. Speeds are at 35 miles an hour. Still southbound. Passing Willowdale. Then we going back. Looks like south on Atkinson eastbound. No traffic. Speeds at 55. In the oncoming lane, but there's no traffic.
He correct himself.
And he's going through the light here at 27. He's going to be going southbound, 27th Street. From Atkinson, speeds are at 60. Minimal traffic. Traffic if there is yielding. Southbound 27 from Hope. Speeds are at 68. Coming up to a green light here. You need to be back in oncoming traffic just south of Capitol 27. For slow traffic. Into the oncoming lane. He's still southbound. Speeds are at 55.
He's smoking.
Vehicles now smoking. Looks like somebody losing a tire. Southbound 27th Street from Nash. Speeds are at 60. And he's stopping to the light here at Hopkins. Going through the light 27th and Hopkins. Still southbound vehicle. It's got heavy support. Still southbound here, just passing Howard on 27th Street. Slowing for the red. Gonna go through the red at their line. 365, just past Chambers, southbound. Through the red at Lucas. Back into oncoming traffic. He's corrected himself. 360.
Keeps smoking. Probably brakes from his rear.
Then for still southbound, coming up with the traffic with fielding. And he's gonna be going back eastbound. I'll get your street in a second for 27.
Find your leg.
He's coming up quite a bit of construction here. Fun leg in Cypress. Still southbound. Southeast. Coming up a little bit of heavy traffic. Just past the boat. Speeds are at 60. You'll have message.
He's on the wrong way.
In oncoming traffic now. Still southbound on Fond du Lac. He's in the oncoming lane of traffic, but there's zero traffic coming out. Still southbound on Fond du Lac.
There's more traffic coming up.
He's coming up to the freeway here. He's in the wrong lane.
He corrected himself.
Coming up to 43 in Fond du Lac.
Advisors.
Going through the right, he's going under 43.
He's gonna stick in traffic over here.
Going back into the wrong lane of traffic. Unless he turns here 20 now, we're at the terminate if he's getting downtown.
Down for.
Just past out. Nope. We're going through, just past the water, still eastbound. Believe we're on snap now, still eastbound.
Northbound on Jefferson.
So northbound on Jefferson coming up the water, just past Lion. Region 40.
Westbound on Pleasant.
Westbound Pleasant, Region 55. Northbound, this is MLK, Pleasant. Still northbound MLK. Just past East.
Passing 7th, he's slowing down. Northbound on 7th.
7th from East, gonna be about 60 miles an hour, no traffic, if you're coming out the Capitol. We've got a light color, it looks like gray Sebring, got a green light at 7. Still northbound. So come into it, gonna have to go out to Port Washington. And
He hit a wall. Step away! Keep rolling! Keep rolling! Keep rolling!
Get over here. Get over here
Keep
now.
rolling.
Get the f over here now. Over here.
Smoking. Keep rolling! Keep rolling! Keep rolling! Keep rolling away!
I got a broke arm. My dad injured.
Don't reach for anything. You understand me?
I got a broke arm.
Okay. Anybody else in the car?
No, sir.
Don't move.
Put your other hand back here, man. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Are you injured?
I don't think so.
All right, stand up, man. I don't want this thing to explode.
It's hard, fire.
God.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Oh my God.
That's your dad?
what's your exact location?
Hey, can you please? My wallet is in the car.
Dead end of 7th from Capitol. That's fine. Keep rolling.
All right.
Keep rolling towards me.
Oh my God, get my wallet, please.
Keep rolling.
Hold on, that's either in route.
All right.
Keep rolling.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, get over here. Get over here. Stand up.
I got a broke arm, sir.
You have a broke arm? Which
Yes,
arm?
sir. This is the right one.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Can you move
Hey,
it at
get
all?
my wallet out the car, please.
I'm not worried about your wallet, my man. What's up with this arm?
This is fine.
Fine.
This one's
Sit
fine.
up. Sit up.
Okay.
Now stand up. Do you have anything on you?
I don't know.
You have a gun?
No, hell no. I got a broke arm.
Yeah. Stand up. Stand up.
You gotta move.
Ah, shit.
You got a burning
Come back
car
here.
over here.
And I got a broke ankle, too. I got a broke ankle.
Croods, move your car.
Yeah, damn, man. Hurry up. Get a fire extinguisher.
Well, I ain't getting a fire extinguisher, my man. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Sit. Sit.
Oh, shit. Hey, get a fire
No, this is them.
fire extinguisher.
Yeah, I'm not getting a fire extinguisher, my man.
Please don't let the car burn up. The car, please.
His arm's broke. Watch him.
Please, the car, man. Get the wallet out the car, please.
How old is he?
We don't know.
How old are you?
Hey, get the wallet out the car.
He has a broken arm and a leg.
Someone get your cuffs out.
I can explain everything.
Well, that was stupid.
No, my life was in jeopardy.
From the police?
No,
Oh, okay.
somebody was chasing me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the police.
Yeah, somebody was. Okay, I could just broke arm. Just broke arm. It's a ride. God damn, man. My wallet. Get my wallet out the car. Hey, can you please get the wallet? Hey, the wallet. Bro, please do not let the wallet burn up.
I think most of us are on the side. I don't know if that's
Hey, can somebody get the wallet?
that going to
Burning car for a
Bro, please get the wallet, bro.
What up, dog?
God damn.
Well,
How's it going?
Hey, listen. Do not let the wallet burn up. The wallet is very important.
I can't get in there,
Listen, without the wallet, it's
Nope.
please get that wallet.
I'm gonna have a seat.
Can I get you like something to wipe my face?
Yeah, I'll get some over first. Just back this thing up. Okay. In the bag. Move it out of the way.
Let the car burn up.
In this bag. Okay.
Grab the wallet, bro.
One more. Then I'm gonna go.
I know. I got Cody right here.
It's not gonna blow up. Just play it.
I was just in the passenger seat.
One, oh, you on probation or parole or anything? Nothing at all?
My dad, you know?
So your dad was just driving?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what he got going on with the, you know? I don't got nothing. Ain't nothing on me, you know? I ain't got no...
Nothing's gonna be in that passenger seat?
Nothing.
No guns, no weed, no something stupid?
I don't got nothing.
Alright.
I'm just...
Because once the fire department...
What do you have to move? Our fire truck with him there.
Alright. Pull him over here.
No medical needed.
Unlock this. He's gonna have to get looked at. Is your chest still hurt?
Yeah.
That's it? No.
The car just blew up.
Well, it's on fire. Did you see the officer try to pull you over?
I ain't had nothing to do. I don't know what, that's, you know, I don't know what he got going on through his mind, but I know.
Well, I'm just curious if he was saying anything, because he was
His license and shit. I don't
because he
know.
was driving fine for a little bit, like, and then all of a sudden you just started driving crazy.
In the Walmart parking
I
lot.
don't know.
Negative.
You said your dad just got shot at,
Probably around your
That's why
or he got shot?
Yeah.
stand by.
Where'd he get shot at?
Time for.
On Southside. This is like a month, probably a month and a half.
Is that why his arm's broken?
Yeah, he just had a metal rod.
I was gonna say you can see the mark. So his arm's broken because he got shot on the south side. All right, just give me a second, all right, man. I'll have the officer chill with you for a second, all right? Where's the other guy?
Is that ambulance with their Mueller's with him? So the driver was so concerned about his wallet, he just kept asking us for a wallet.
Well, he kept saying that he's not a felon, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a gun in here.
there's a bunch of baggies in the door too.
You got gloves on?
No, I mean I have those ones.
Right away.
Yeah.
He was so concerned about it.
That bitch is back in my place. I don't remember the union.
7627.
Scale right here.
Oh,
7627. Expired 529.
on the floor. See it?
Yeah.
Huh?
There's a round on the floor next to the gas pedal.
Okay.
They was
All right,
talking
Aubrey, I'm
about
gonna get your blood sugar, okay?
Here's his wallet.
You got my wallet? Let me see.
I got your wallet.
Let's see my wallet.
Everything.
Look at the ID. Look at it. Look at my license.
Yeah, what about it?
Look at the name. Look at it.
What, Wade?
That's my name, bro.
It is.
Yes. It's wet. Why is it wet for?
I ran him if you did that.
Wait, brother.
Oh, all right.
Why's my wallet wet?
Because they sprayed it because your car's on fire.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Loaded.
Yeah, clear that in the car, please.
Just put it on the seat.
You put on the seat and do it. Oh, man, right now there's a gun right where you were sitting.
I ain't my gun. I ain't
Well.
my car.
But it's where you were sitting.
It's not my
So right now you're going to have to come back to the police department.
I'll be 23,
not
pending
mine.
miles 540.
Well, we can have a conversation about it. But right now it's sitting where you were sitting. All right, you get what I'm saying? Like, there's not a whole lot I can do.
Your mouth, please.
You get what I'm saying? So it's sitting where you were sitting. More IDs?
No, more ammo. Use my scribe since my hands are wet.
Where's the ammo?
This is all in center console. Box of ammo, center console.
Nice. Is it cold?
Yep. Hollow points. But I found another thing over on that side.
99, do you have those?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 loose in the center console.
One's going to be out of Greenfield Police Department. It's going to be used for obstructing. And I'm also showing a felony full-on conviction out of West Dallas for carrying a prohibited weapon.
10-4, so I assume he's a felon.
Affirmative.
10-4, thank you. What's up?
One was in there still?
Yeah, she found it.
It works?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she found it though. To be honest, I gotta check. I mean, I gotta. I'll check for you. I gotta read this to you though, so you just gotta listen, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before any questioning, and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you wish. If you decide to start answering questions right now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent anytime you wish and ask for a lawyer. Do you understand your rights? All right, you want to talk to me?
That's not my car. It's not my gun. I was just
So here's the deal, man. I've been doing this for a little bit, okay? I'm not trying to get anyone jammed up, but we're also not stupid.
It's not mine.
But hear me out. Hear me out. If you're in the car with someone, I've had people tell me that they're like asleep in the back when we're in pursuit. No one's asleep during damn pursuit. You're driving like crazy. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? There's ammo in the car. There's baggies in the car. There's weed in the car. There's bullets all over the place in the car, right? Like, if someone had a gun on them and I was in the passenger seat and say someone in the back or whoever had a gun, I would probably know they had it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I didn't know there was no gun in the car. I ain't know nothing about that.
So let me ask you a question. Because I don't think your dad was quiet the entire time while he's driving like crazy. Okay? Your dad's got warrants, shockingly, for having a gun he's not supposed to have.
I don't know.
What did he say when he took off? Because he's not just. If someone's gonna be driving all crazy, they're not gonna take off and be like just stone cold quiet the whole time. You get what I'm saying? Either you're saying something like, "What the f***'s going on?"
All I know, we all flicked the lights. He was pulling over, and he just said, "F that shit." I don't know. I don't have. That's my dad. At the end of the day,
I get it.
I could tell you out of man to man. That's not my gun. That's not my car.
Is any DNA gonna come back on your gun, or on that gun?
Not for me.
Not at all.
Not for
You care if we take a DNA swab?
For me?
Yeah.
Of the gun? I mean,
Of you.
You don't have to, but I'm telling you now, it don't have nothing to do. It's not, like, literally, it don't have nothing to do. I'm out with my pops.
Well, I got
Get
you.
ready to go to North Carolina. He was about to go
Yeah.
to North Carolina a couple days
Well, if you
ago.
have nothing to do with the gun, your DNA shouldn't be on it.
Go ahead.
So you care if we take a little swab? All right. What about the weed and the ammo and everything?
None of that. It's not my car.
There's a scale on the passenger side too, where you were
It's not
sitting.
my car.
You get. If I hop in my boy's car, right, and I'm sitting there in the passenger seat, right? I'm gonna know what's sitting in the center console because I can see it, right? I'm gonna know if there's something sitting in the door because I just got in the door. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get it's not your car, but if my boy's driving and I got pulled over and I can see shit there.
I had in that car, I had a black and mild, and I had my phone. And then it's sitting in my pocket. I had like a couple dollars maybe.
All right. So who's you selling weed? If people are selling weed, it is what it is.
You could check the car. There's nothing in there. I don't have weed, nothing.
Well, there's weed scales, a gun.
It's not my car. It's not my car, my gun, nothing. I'm riding with my
Well, to be honest, I don't know whose car it is. It's not even registered.
It's not my car.
Does your dad got like mental health issues or anything, or no?
And my dad, he kind of like, it's like PTSD or something. Ever since that happened, he's been like losing his mind. And I really kind of feel bad because...
Since he got shot?
Yeah, because it's not even that. It's just like, my dad, that's just him. He just changed. He a different person now. And the shit, I don't know.
So where did he get shot at?
He got shot in the
No, like where? South side?
Yeah, the
like West Dallas or south side of Milwaukee?
South side of Milwaukee.
All right. Did he report it?
He already went to jail and stuff for
that. For his shooting?
No, he already like solved that shit, like with the police and shit.
Yeah, I'm saying so when he got shot, the police talked to him.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Did you check this side or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
as much as I can, yeah. It's a bunch of floating weed.
Yeah.
And that's the cold.
Yeah, I believe so. It looks like the other ones.
Okay.
According to court documents, the suspect was charged with second-degree recklessly endangering safety, fleeing and eluding an officer, and 2 counts of bail jumping. The suspect pled guilty to recklessly endangering safety, and the other charges were dismissed but read in. He was sentenced to time served, which amounted to 226 days in jail, and ordered to pay over $500 in fines. The suspect's son, who was the passenger in the vehicle, was released with a summons to appear in court to answer for the concealed weapon. The son was never charged. However, a separate charge of felon in possession of a firearm was later filed against the father, and the case is still ongoing.
Hey everyone, I'm John and I appreciate you for watching. And when a police pursuit kicks off, it can be extremely dangerous and unpredictable for police and the general public. Now back in the 90s, I'm a rookie cop on patrol working with Officer Chris. Now Officer Chris was a by-the-book officer who was also extremely intelligent and was good at guiding newer officers down the right path. As we're on patrol on a beautiful sunny day, our police radio blares out that a bank robbery just occurred in the 7th District by multiple males and they fled the location in a vehicle. And the offender's vehicle was coming closer to our district. As we get to a stop sign, I still remember observing the offender's vehicle speeding through the intersection with multiple police vehicles in pursuit, including ours. Now at this time over police radio, a pursuing sergeant stated that the males began shooting at him while he was in pursuit, and the sergeant had no choice but to return fire through the windshield of his cruiser. At this time, the offenders crashed their vehicle into a fixed object, bringing the pursuit to an end, and all of the offenders were taken into custody and received lengthy prison sentences. But I'm thankful no citizens or police officers were injured. But I remember thinking, this is going to be a crazy career. And with the case we just saw, police attempt to stop a car with no license plate, and then it quickly ends up in a vehicle pursuit. And just watching this made me hold my breath a few times. The suspects actually speed into the wrong lane of traffic as if they're playing a video game, just to evade capture, also narrowly missing a person on a bike. Now the officers in pursuit were calm and composed over police dispatch, which should be commended because it's a scary situation. But if you notice, these suspects are so indifferent when doing these things, as we clearly see after the fiery crash when the suspect smiles and asks the officers to get a fire extinguisher. Thankfully, they were taken into custody, and an extraordinary job by the officers, leaving no stone unturned, recovering the gun, the drugs, and the ammunition. And lastly, police pursuits are a delicate balance between catching suspects and protecting the community. And in the end, every pursuit tells a story of urgency, danger, and a relentless pursuit of justice. That's all I have for today, guys. Remember to be safe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Man, he hit this thing fucking hard. Yikes.
I was surprised.
Dude, when he hit it, I was like, oh, f***.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, the fucking car went in the air when he hit it. Fucking almost like...
Yeah, it's almost like lifted.
It is heart-stopping police dash cam video of a police officer getting into a gunfight with a suspect he pulled over. It's a scene that kind of looks like a shootout from the old Wild West.
It started as a routine stop for a traffic violation. Then the driver's door swings open out of nowhere.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Jesus!
Look at the white SUV heading straight into the hail of bullets. The driver hightails it out of there in reverse. The gun battle rages. The shooter must think he's in the Wild West. Watch as he bolts out of the car and unleashes a barrage of bullets. Another motorist captures the cop returning fire. Then the suspect jumps back in his car and peels out of there.
I need units now!
What happens next came as a shock. The gunman screeches to a stop. Emerging from the car, his girlfriend.
Careful, I got a white female, just got out.
The woman gives herself up.
Keep your hands up! Who's that with you? Why'd he pull a gun on me? Get on your knees.
Corporal Brett Thompson isn't taking any chances.
All right, I'm going to put you in handcuffs because I don't know what I'm dealing with. Are you okay?
I'm just really scared.
Corporal Thompson handcuffs the woman and places her in the cruiser. Another officer checks the brave Arkansas cop for bullet wounds.
Wow. After fleeing, the suspect got into another gunfight with police in a different town. Eventually, he was apprehended. Now he faces 4 counts of attempted capital murder and a bunch of other charges.
Some golfers had their play interrupted as a woman led officers on a chase through an active golf course. The Indian River County Sheriff's Office released footage of the incident. Authorities say 60-year-old Jody Ann Harvey refused to pull over for a traffic stop, causing the Florida deputies to chase her off-road and onto the Grand Harbor golf course. Sirens blared as officers drove down cart paths and onto the green. Some golfers had to jog out of the way of the unexpected SUV. The pursuit didn't stop until deputies used the pit maneuver to push Harvey's car around. The driver came out of the vehicle with her hands up, but decided to grab her cell phone.
You're right. Get out of the vehicle.
Sheriff's deputies then arrested Jody Ann Harvey. She was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, driving under the influence, 2 felony counts of criminal mischief, aggravated fleeing to elude, and aggravated assault on an officer. Harvey has not entered a plea yet and is being held on $411,000 bond. While there was some damage to the vehicles, authorities say no one was injured in the chase or collision. Pretty sure all of the golfers on the course that day have earned a mulligan, a do-over, for witnessing this crazy chase.
A suspect in an unusual vehicle led authorities in Florida on a chase to an unusual place, police headquarters. The Columbia County Sheriff's Office says a man stole an ambulance that had been sent to help him. Officials say the 35-year-old suspect was experiencing an altered mental state and was possibly under the influence of drugs. Deputies pursued the ambulance and say it sustained tire damage when it hit a curb near their office. The ambulance came to a stop on the lawn, and the suspect fell out of the vehicle. He didn't make a run for it, as deputies were ready to take him in with their guns drawn. The suspect was sent to the hospital for further evaluation, and the sheriff's office says it filed charges against him for grand theft, fleeing, and eluding. The sheriff said in a statement, quote, "It's not every day a pursuit ends at our front door."
Stop! Stop, please stop!
A traffic stop turns into a pursuit of the driver who ran into the river to evade police.
Run off to me, can't see. I can't see him anymore.
Police then had to dive in to try and save the man. It happened on New Year's Day.
He's in the river.
A Kalamazoo, Michigan officer initially tried to pull over the motorcyclist for what they said was a license plate violation.
I think he's having trouble swimming.
The driver seemed to struggle in the water.
If anybody has a rope or anything we can throw to him.
The officer called for backup.
He's underwater, we have to jump in again.
As those on scene went in to rescue him, braving the current and cold water conditions themselves. A dive team was called in along with rescue boats and helicopters, but they couldn't locate him. Police are now working to identify the man.
A 5-year-old was caught driving. Yep, troopers say that's a 5-year-old behind the wheel of his parents' SUV.
How old are you? You're 5 years old.
The boy was stopped along a freeway in Utah after driving for a few miles.
Where did you learn how to drive a car?
The kid even knew to pull off to the side of the road for the trooper.
517.
The trooper initially thought the SUV was being driven by an impaired driver who needed medical attention. But when he walked over to the driver's front window, what a shock.
The young man was there. He was sitting on the front edge of the seat so that he could reach the brake pedal to keep the car stopped while I was standing there. And I helped him get the car into park.
The boy was headed to California to buy a Lamborghini after he said his mom wouldn't buy him one, troopers say.
You just sit right there for me for a second, okay?
The child had $3 on him, they add. No charges have been filed. The incident remains under investigation.
A suspect jumped off a rooftop, shocking Los Angeles police.
Hey, he's jumping! Hey, he's on the roof!
Authorities say they were in pursuit of 4 home invasion robbery suspects.
The suspect entered the location and tied up the tenant and stole the vehicle keys to a Toyota Camry 2005.
The first 2 suspects were taken into custody soon after the 911 calls, leaving police to search for 2 more. A police air unit spotted one suspect walking on the roof of the apartment building. Authorities say the man
jumped off the roof of the apartment building, landed on the roof of an adjacent single-story residence, and fell onto a cement walkway between the 2 buildings.
Looks like he just ran toward the north side of the building.
Hey, he's jumping! Oh, jump!
Officers opened fire when, police say, the suspect reached for his waistband.
Don't do it, man! Don't do it! Put it down!
The suspect was shot and taken for medical treatment. Authorities have determined the man had a hammer and was not carrying a gun. The 4 suspects were taken into custody, but none as dramatically as this person.
Hey, he's jumping! Hey, he's on the roof! Hey, let me see your hands! Let me see your hands right now!
Safety first for this driver, strapping on his seatbelt as he settles into the driver's seat. One big problem, he's just 7 years old. Dashboard cameras captured Daniel Wittenbach taking his family's SUV for a morning joyride.
We almost hit another work vehicle. It was a boy, a child.
He's driving the wrong way into oncoming traffic in Middletown, Ohio. Cars swerve to avoid young Daniel, who's a decade shy of getting his license. You can hear him playing music along the way. But then the inevitable happens. He hits a median and slows down. Another driver tries to help, wrapping a shirt around his hands, trying to smash in the window. Only then does Daniel think he's going to get into trouble.
Stop! It's my mom's car!
He didn't understand that people were trying to help him and trying to stop the vehicle.
Another driver tries to body block the SUV, but it still hits this Jeep head on.
You're okay. You're okay.
Daniel wasn't hurt and remains blissfully unaware of the danger that he was in. So where was he going?
His only response was, "Oh, I just wanted a slushie from Speedway."
Turns out his parents keep the keys stored high on a wall, but Daniel's a climber.
I'm just thankful that he's alive.
Let me borrow your bike. Let me borrow your bike.
A police officer in England borrowed a man's bike to chase down a suspected criminal. Body cam footage from the North Ends police show officers arriving at Beckett's Park in a patrol vehicle.
There he is.
Police say the suspect tried to avoid detention by fleeing on a bicycle, but the responding officer had a quick thought: to make busting the bad guys a community effort.
Let me borrow your bike. Let me borrow your bike.
A bicycle is a little more than borrowing a cup of sugar from a neighbor, but the onlooker obliged.
Up there, up there.
The officer chased the suspect through the public park.
I'm on a bike, I'm in pursuit.
The officer caught up with the suspect, and there was a scuffle before arresting him.
Ow! Got I'm saying. That's fine. Arms behind your back. Arms behind your back now.
Authorities say the suspect was carrying a large amount of cash and had text messages that referred to drugs. After a CT scan, police identified a chocolate Kinder Egg case filled with heroin and crack cocaine.
I'm going to get this back to its owner. I've just grabbed it off a member of the public.
The bicyclist got his bike back, along with high praise from the officer.
Mate, I caught him. Wouldn't have caught him without your help.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate that, all right. Cheers.
Bike borrowed, and the bad guy was nabbed.
It's dramatic video as a man and his wife get into a high-speed chase with a suspected child kidnapper.
He just blew through a red light. He's blowing through red lights.
He just started blowing through every single red light.
It started when this 11-year-old girl was abducted on her way home after getting off the school bus in Springfield, Massachusetts. The surveillance camera caught a blue Honda following her. A statewide Amber Alert was issued. On Twitter, cops ask everyone to be on the lookout for the blue Honda.
Yes, it's him.
They're certain they've spotted the suspect.
They're doing 100 miles an hour.
I said, yo, babe, that's that car.
Benny Correa and his wife Amanda Disley say they got close enough to see the face of the hoodie-wearing driver.
I saw his complete face. He threw the hood back over his face.
They call 911 and give police all the info.
I'm on Homestead Ave. They're trying to lose me. They're trying to ditch me. The kidnapper. There's a kidnapper. Yep.
State troopers at a highway work zone on the Massachusetts Turnpike funneled all traffic into a single lane. And when traffic came to a crawl, they spotted the car.
You want to just grab him right here? We'll stop him.
Little Charlotte Moshe was found safe in the back seat.
Confirming you have that female. Affirmative.
Charlotte was found 6 hours after her abduction. This was the joyous scene as Charlotte's family learned she was okay. The 24-year-old suspect, Miguel Rodriguez, pled not guilty. A judge ordered a mental health evaluation. After the hearing, the prosecutor praised the public response, especially Amanda, for making that 911 call from the car.
There was one person who's really, sort of an unsung hero at this point, who saw this car, followed it, and was able to alert police to that, and which really led to this car being stopped.
It's him.
A suspect in an allegedly stolen truck drove out of a Georgia gas station while still connected to the pump. The Atlanta Police Department says officers were looking for a Ford F-150 that had been reported stolen. In the Mechanicsville neighborhood, they say cops located the truck in a BP gas station. Dashcam video shows one police car pulled up behind the truck, and another one was in front. The truck drove in reverse, hitting one of the police vehicles.
Watch out!
The suspect exited the truck and was taken into custody by the police. According to the Atlanta Police Department, the suspect is a 28-year-old man. Jail records say he was charged with theft by receiving stolen property, fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer, and various traffic violations. He was released on $20,000 bond. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Here's a question. Why is this dog spinning in circles, dragging a broom around and around and around? Well, why not?
What's it like to be on the receiving end of the controversial police tactic, the pit maneuver? I'm about to find out. The pit maneuver is under scrutiny across America after an Arkansas state trooper used it to pull over a pregnant mom. Nicole Harper's SUV flipped over and crashed, trapping her inside.
Well, ma'am, you've got to pull over when we stop.
The maneuver was first developed by the FBI to be used against terrorists. It's become a widely used police tactic.
Here we go. Almost. Yep. Okay. Nice. Pit maneuver. Look at that.
But at least 30 people have been killed in pit maneuvers since 2016. 18 deaths stemmed from minor traffic offenses. Some police departments already prohibit the tactic, and there are calls for it to be banned nationwide.
A pit maneuver should only be employed when there's a situation where the individual in particular presents a significant danger to the public if they're not taken into custody.
This 100-mile-an-hour police chase in 2020 began after the driver of the pickup ran a red light. The 34-year-old driver was killed. Experienced instructors in Las Vegas showed me what it's like to be in a heart-stopping police chase.
Off the brakes, turn.
The technique for a pit maneuver is subtle. A little nudge is all it takes.
And unless you have a complete tire failure where the car digs into the asphalt, it could flip, but generally they don't.
Even in a controlled setting, I wasn't prepared for what was about to happen. In an instant, I lost control of the car and went into a dizzying, heart-stopping spin. And that was just at 30 miles an hour. Little wonder pit maneuvers at higher speeds, like the one executed on the pregnant driver in Arkansas, result in scenes like this.
The Arkansas Police Department defended using the pit maneuver, claiming the pregnant woman was speeding and would not pull over. She's suing, saying her and her baby's life were put in danger.
Hey, you okay? Where's all your clothes out?
A naked woman is recorded on a police officer's body camera before stealing his truck. The video, released by police in Arizona, at first shows the officer giving the woman, identified as Lisa Luna, a blanket to cover up with as she sits in his truck. But she gets behind the wheel and takes off, cops say, leading them on a 70-mile chase through the desert.
I don't remember, it's a blur. But I remember at one point not having control.
Tell me what you did when your skin was burning.
I started taking off my clothes. I felt like I was gonna die, like I wanted to let go, like I didn't want to be here anymore.
The 31-year-old spoke from jail, claiming she was poisoned from drugs.
I remember feeling like my skin was burning, like I was on fire.
Luna remains in jail, facing several charges.
You know you shouldn't be using on your phone.
Two mounted police officers pulled over an SUV driver committing a potentially dangerous offense. Avon and Somerset police released body camera video from a pair of their horses and handlers patrolling the streets of Somerset, England. An officer notices a driver allegedly using their phone.
Oh, he was on his phone. There we go. He's on his phone. That silver car.
The horses pull a U-turn in the middle of the street and gallop after the driver. The mounted units follow the driver through traffic, eventually pulling him over in an alley.
You know you shouldn't be using on your phone.
No music. I have one children, one problem.
It's okay, but you're driving and you're on the phone, and I can see there's a phone call going, right?
Now that's horsepower.
Did the driver of this suspected stolen car just get a fist bump from someone on the road? Sure looks like it. It happened in Los Angeles, where police say they were chasing the alleged driver of this stolen white pickup truck. Police say the driver was wanted for assault with a deadly weapon against a police officer. They say it started when the driver backed into a police car during a traffic stop. Watch as police attempt to stop the driver, first using one of their vehicles, and then not once, but twice with spike strips. The chase certainly put on a show, with onlookers filming the event on their cell phones. One even running into the street to what appears to be fist bump the suspect. Here's the suspect with a crowd of a different kind after the chase, with what looks like a huge smile on his face. Probably no fist bump here.
We didn't think they would pit him there with two bad tires, but they did. Oh, all kinds of sparks. Look at that, though. Still refusing to give up.
Will slow and steady win this race?
Oh, boy.
The driver of this car wouldn't pull over for authorities, even after two of his tires were blown out by a spike strip. KCBS in Los Angeles kept an eye on the action from the sky as this suspect led cops through the streets at a slower speed than the average car chase. Since taking out his tires didn't work, CHP tried a pit maneuver to get him to stop. The first one didn't work. Neither did the second.
Another great pit maneuver, spins him right around twice there. And let's see if that's going to stop this vehicle. No,
Was the third time the charm?
Is again a third one, spinning him around again.
No.
The camera last time I saw 3, and the vehicle still continues.
It took 2 hours and 5 pit maneuvers to get this suspect to come to a stop. Officers descended on the vehicle with guns drawn to take him into custody.
They are alleged car thieves caught on a Ring camera, and how they were apprehended may be unique in the annals of crime. They don't know it, but the owner of the car is watching live after he was alerted to activity in his driveway. And he's a deputy sheriff for Seminole County, Florida.
It's very indicative of a crime spree.
So what does Deputy Jake Senecal do? He hops into a police helicopter. In minutes, he was airborne and giving chase from the chopper, following the suspects as they tried to make their getaway in an SUV.
It was a little unorthodox, but I knew where to start. It was easy to find, and I said, okay, they're not going to be too far from here if they're still out breaking into cars.
Slow rate of speed. Get ready for a bailout.
When they realize they're being followed by the chopper, the suspects bail out.
Back left, bail out.
Now they're on foot, but they don't get far. They surrender, and cops on the ground take over.
He's got 3 proned out.
All the deputies that helped out, they're all buddies of mine, and they did absolutely great.
Lesson learned: don't mess with a cop who has access to a helicopter.
The deputies, they're absolutely outstanding.
It's been a year and a half, but these officers still can't believe what happened with this out-of-control Tesla. Authorities just released dashcam video of 2 law enforcement officers nearly run over after a Tesla hit the back of a Nash County, North Carolina sheriff's deputy's vehicle. There was a prior accident on the highway, and a sheriff's deputy was assisting the North Carolina state troopers and those involved in the crash. Dashcam video from the state trooper's car shows the 2 officers talking when the sheriff's vehicle is struck by the Tesla, pushing it forward. The deputy is hit, loses his balance, and takes the trooper down with him. Police say the person behind the vehicle of the Tesla was watching a movie while the car operated on autopilot. Tesla states current autopilot features require active driver supervision and do not make the vehicle autonomous. Nash County sheriffs say this is a reminder to not get distracted from the road. This event could have been deadly for all parties involved.
This driver is fleeing cops. They say it's all because she's late for work. The woman behind the wheel was pulled over by police in Ohio for having tinted windows. Without warning, she took off. At one point, they box her in. Police come out with guns drawn. One officer tries to open her door. Open the door! Watch her next move. She barrels her way through. Now she's racing through a residential area. They do everything they can think of to stop her, ramming her from behind, but she keeps on going.
Potential contact was made. Vehicles are stopping, continuing southbound.
The chase finally comes to an end when she's forced to pull over. Nowhere to go but to surrender. That's when 23-year-old Amani Edwards told cops she was late for work.
You're so lucky you didn't get shot. Yeah, it's no big deal, right?
What did the driver say to your men?
She told the officers that she was running late for work that day.
Running late for work?
Yeah, she was running late for work.
Police officers were praised for the restraint they showed while pulling Ms. Edwards over. She's been charged with felonious assault and failure to comply with an officer. She's worked as both a teacher and a counselor for people looking for affordable housing.
If you've ever driven on the 7 Mile Bridge in the Florida Keys, then you know how narrow this roadway is. We'll watch as a man dangerously takes a joyride on the back of a piece of construction equipment in the middle of the night. Deputies accuse 59-year-old Carl Blahnik of dumping boulders on the roadway with a backhoe, then going back and forth along the bridge for an hour and a half. Law enforcement were forced to follow him with lights and sirens. One of their vehicles was damaged during the pursuit. Inspectors say Blahnik damaged the road and the side of the bridge. He's charged with grand auto theft, reckless driving, fleeing, and eluding police. Investigators say he had a Wisconsin ID, but they think he might be homeless.
When cops pushed a suspect's car into a snowbank, he was frozen in his tracks. It happened in Minnesota. The Ramsey County Sheriff's Office says it received a 911 call for an erratic driver. When deputies tracked the car down, they say it sped away. They say the car was linked to a recent robbery 3 days prior. Officials say the driver sped carelessly through the streets as deputies tried to keep up with him.
The pit is imminent.
When one deputy got close enough to perform a pit maneuver, he took the opportunity. Despite being caught between a snowbank and a hard place, the suspect jumped on top of the car to see if he had any other moves. Cops say he tried to make a break for it, but was quickly taken down. The 29-year-old suspect already had warrants out for his arrest and now faces a lot more charges in connection with his attempted run from the law.
Watch this man record himself running from the cops. Police say 27-year-old Wilfredo Garcia Jr. posted the selfie video on his Instagram account, which has since been taken down. You can hear the sirens in the background as he appears to laugh them off, continuing to evade officers while driving an ATV. All of this happening during a Bikes Up, Guns Down awareness ride in Florida. Cops say it's illegal to ride an off-road vehicle on a major highway, and they claim Garcia was going 15 miles over the speed limit as well. Investigators tracked down the Pennsylvania man in New York City using clues from his social media account, including a photo of his license plate. He was eventually arrested and charged with reckless driving and fleeing from police. For InsideEdition.com, I'm Lee Sheps.
Up in the air fly these deer. A helicopter carries deer taken from the mountains in Utah. Staff will carry out medical assessments and equip each deer with a GPS tracking device before letting them safely go back into the wild. The Utah Division of Wildlife Resources flies about 1,200 deer per year using the GPS to track their migration patterns.
You are about to see a terrible head-on collision caught on tape.
Oh my God.
It happened in DeKalb, Illinois, as this driver leaves a restaurant, clearly drunk, according to witnesses.
He is drunk. You can tell just by looking at him.
Patrons claim they warned him not to get behind the wheel. He should have listened. Watch as he pulls out of the parking lot. He makes a right turn and then, sure enough, veers straight into the oncoming lane.
Oh my God.
There's a crunch of metal as he collides head-on with another car.
A couple people tried to convince him not to drive. He was extremely intoxicated, so he didn't listen.
Ryan Taylor shot this cell phone video. He ran out of the restaurant and confronted the driver.
You stupid drunk. I got that on camera too. You drunk.
Hey, I'm drunk, bro. The driver in the other car was really shaken, spared from serious injuries by the airbags.
Are you okay? I think you're okay. I think you're just a little shook up.
What is your reaction when you're taping this guy driving and all of a sudden, bam, he runs right into somebody?
I was blown away, to be honest. As soon as he exited the parking lot, he looked very impaired. You know, you can almost hear the tires squealing.
The driver was identified as 43-year-old Samuel Salas. Watch as he is given a field sobriety test. He can barely walk.
This guy, he is obviously failing very miserably in this field sobriety test.
You should have never gotten behind the wheel of this car.
Salas was charged with driving drunk. The passenger in his car was treated for minor injuries. They're all lucky to be alive.
Oh my God.
You've never seen a getaway like this. So he's making a run for it on a skateboard. The chase started when the suspect led police on a wild pursuit on the streets of Los Angeles. Watch as the knucklehead crosses a busy intersection in a truck with a trailer, narrowly missing other cars. When he finally spins out of control, cops have him cornered. But not for long. As he skateboards away, he skates right past one officer who tackles him to the ground. It's over. They cuff him. And check this out. A red Jeep comes barreling down a quiet residential neighborhood, crashing into a school bus filled with children. Turns out police were in pursuit of a suspected carjacker in Rochester, New York. The car ended up on the front lawn of a stranger's house, and the suspects made a run for it. It only took cops a matter of seconds before arresting them. A bystander just happened to be at the right place at the right time, capturing all the drama on his cell phone.
Fortunately, none of the kids on board the school bus were injured.
Hey, stop! 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 She's going the wrong way, and a guy in a delivery truck is desperately trying to stop her.
No way. No way.
Thomas Prado was stunned when he spotted the 94-year-old lady going the wrong way on a highway outside Abilene, Texas.
No.
He took off after her, doing what he could to get her to pull over.
Stop! Stop!
I caught up with Thomas today. So why did you have the sudden reaction to do something to try to help?
I knew something wasn't right, and I knew that if there was a way I could stop that, I was willing to do anything that it took.
He screamed out and held up his hand to get her attention.
Stop! 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 Damn it!
But the befuddled woman took no notice. So Thomas gave chase again, cutting across the grass median.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Finally, he succeeds in getting her to pull over.
Hey, you're going the wrong way. Okay, here, I can help you. Just wait 1 second, okay? You're gonna get hit.
The white-haired driver is frail and confused.
Your seatbelt is still on, okay?
So where was she going? She was late for a hair appointment.
She said she had to be there by 8 o'clock, and it was actually 9 o'clock.
It's a real concern everywhere. You want to give people of an advanced age their independence, and of course, nobody likes taking away a driver's license. But at what point are you just too old to drive, putting yourself and others at risk? Car safety expert Lauren Fix.
Some of the signs to look for to know that it's time to give up the keys are your depth perception is off, maybe you can't see well at night, you miss turn signals, you find yourself getting in trouble getting speeding tickets or driving too slow.
She was full of praise for Prado.
He had such a good heart and going out of his way to help that woman get off the road. Not a lot of people would have stopped.
Stop! Stop!
This might be the most incredible cow chase you'll ever see. Complete with cops, a runaway heifer, and a horse and lasso. Police say the cow was on its way to becoming steaks and hamburger when it just kind of escaped. But look what happens when he realizes he's being chased. Who knew cows could run that fast? And when police cruisers can't catch him, a man with a lasso riding a horse comes out of nowhere to help out. Down the street, through the intersection, and up onto the median is where officials finally caught the bovine. Looks like this guy took one move in the wrong direction.
A couple leads cops on a chase that at one point reached 125 miles an hour. Inside the car, police say their 4-month-old baby.
Not only endanger certainly all the people that were on the roadway, but their own 4-month-old infant.
Watch the pursuit on recorded dash cam video. At first, the car weaves through traffic, then swerves to get off the highway, blows a stop sign before jumping right back on.
If we had any idea at the beginning of the chase or at any point we knew that there were a small child in there, would have terminated the pursuit, or it never would have happened.
The chase in Arkansas eventually ended here, where it slammed into 4 patrol cars and then burst into flames. All survived, but the only thing salvageable, cops say, was a metal box filled with drug paraphernalia to make meth. The driver, James Brooks, was charged with endangering a child and reckless driving. His female passenger, Jeannie Green, was taken to the hospital with a broken arm. A warrant is out for her arrest. The child strapped into the car was taken into state custody.
This is what happens when you take shortcuts. Watch the slowest yet cutest police chase ever for a gaggle of geese in the fast lane, stopping traffic along a California freeway in Oakland. Cops say they were trying to get from the pond to the bay. These aren't the first animals to cause quite the chaos on a major roadway. This Chihuahua sent cops on a high-speed chase along a San Francisco bridge earlier this year. Clearly, they haven't heard of carpooling.
Highways can be dangerous places. This scary incident, in which a tow truck hit a police cruiser head-on, played out in New Jersey. State police troopers were investigating an accident on I-80, while other troopers were directing traffic to keep them safe. 2 lanes of the interstate were closed, but investigators say the driver of a heavy-duty tow truck failed to observe the lane closures and came barreling through the crash scene. New Jersey State Police say the tow truck hit 3 police vehicles and an ambulance. All of the police personnel were working outside of their vehicles at the time.
Hey, is anyone hurt?
One EMT was in the back of the ambulance and reported only minor injuries. The driver of the tow truck was not injured, but he was given a summons for careless driving. The crashes are still under investigation. The New Jersey Department of Transportation used the video as a reminder to drivers to slow down and move over when they see first responders on the roads.
He's going, gone. Over the edge of a parking deck. Luckily, you can see moments later the driver survived, but police in Pomona, California say he led them on a 2-hour slow chase before it all ended here. About an hour into the 20 to 30 mile an hour adventure, the SUV allegedly cut off another vehicle's route and rammed it multiple times. Police say he ended up in a cul-de-sac and somehow found his way to this elevated parking lot of an area business, soon flipping over a fence onto the street below. He was allegedly seen running red lights, stop signs, and making random U-turns. It's unclear what started the pursuit, but you can see once the driver's down on the ground, he voluntarily surrenders. He was taken to a hospital and is in custody, but police have not yet said what he's charged with.
He's stopped here. See what happens. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Oh, he just reversed right into the cops.
Cops in Los Angeles were reportedly in pursuit of a stolen vehicle when the vehicle came to them.
Oh, he just reversed right into the cops.
Reports say the LAPD was chasing a stolen vehicle suspect on a freeway until the car pulled off an exit and was halted by other cars also trying to exit. The scene was recorded by a news helicopter. The driver's options were limited in where they could go, but even the reporter in the chopper didn't see this coming.
Oh, he just reversed right into the cops.
Reports say after a standoff with the suspect, police broke the back window of the vehicle and took the driver into custody.
Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Oh, he just reversed right into the cops. Oh.
Those are bales of marijuana being thrown out the window of a trailblazer during a high-speed police chase in Mesa, Arizona. In the dashcam video captured by the Pinal County Sheriff's Office, there appeared to be 17 bales tossed out. The chase went on with speeds up to 100 miles per hour, but the deputies set up spike strips which deflated both front tires until finally the car couldn't keep going.
Yeah, he's not going to make it that far. He's going to bail out right here.
After a short pursuit on foot, cops say the foreign drug smugglers were caught. The suspects were booked on multiple drug charges and unlawful flight. According to the sheriff's office, about 374 pounds of marijuana were recovered, but not all of it could be found because a few vehicles stopped and grabbed the tossed bales.
A police chase nearly turned into a triathlon when the suspect dove into the water for a swim. Check out this odd turn of events captured from above by helicopter in Australia. Cops there say they were trying to catch a man who escaped from prison. It first started out on a busy highway, then moved to the river. Watch the suspect run from his car into the water. An officer followed him in and eventually outswam him, taking him back into custody where he's expected to face additional criminal charges. At least he still got a medal of prison bars. Be sure to watch Inside Edition.
Powerful stories that change the way you think. Impactful investigations that change the way you see.
How many times has your car been stolen?
5 times.
Yeah.
What? Do you think that you're a responsible owner of tigers? I damn sure do.
Heartwarming moments that change the way you feel. Amazing. Now available in a place that changes the way you watch TV. Inside Edition, streaming. A child sobs at the end of a chase with Atlanta police. Cops performed a pit maneuver on the vehicle, not knowing there were 3 children inside. Gas station surveillance video from December 20th, 2023 shows a gray Jeep driving away. Police say they responded to a call of shots fired because several witnesses told them the driver of the Jeep stopped in the roadway and fired shots toward the building before fleeing the scene. No one there was injured. An officer spotted the vehicle and attempted to make a stop, but the suspect sped through a McDonald's drive-thru and kept driving. Authorities say the suspect led police on a high-speed pursuit, at times not stopping at lights or stop signs. The Jeep swerved and a police cruiser hit the back right side of the vehicle, a pit maneuver in order to make the SUV turn and come to a stop. As officers approached the stopped vehicle, police say that's when they noticed the children inside.
Oh my God.
3 children ran out of the SUV.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're all right. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Police say the children were moved to a place of safety to be treated for complaints of pain. The suspect was arrested and charged with 16 offenses, including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 3 counts of kidnapping, and first-degree cruelty to children. A shirtless man led LAPD on a chase that would make Arnold Palmer chuckle. That's a golf cart zooming through the streets of California's San Fernando Valley being pursued by police. Authorities say the man driving is suspected of assault with a deadly weapon and grand theft. This low-speed, high-comedy chase went on for almost 10 miles. There were no clubs on the golf cart, but there was a pet. A dog was riding on the lap of the suspect because why not make this chase a little weirder? Driving against traffic and through intersections on red lights didn't stop authorities from eventually catching up with him. Police moved in when the suspect drove into the parking lot of a 7-Eleven and a sushi restaurant. He left the golf cart and ran, carrying the dog in his arms. About 15 officers stepped in to apprehend the suspect, but it only took 2 to grab the dog. The dog was reportedly returned to the suspect's family.
Are they wearing a wig? What the?
Just when a reporter thinks he's seen it all, a suspect surprises him.
Yeah, they we've really seen everything with this pursuit.
Desmond Shaw of KCBS in Los Angeles was following a vehicle chase from the sky as the police were pursuing a suspect on the ground.
Oh no! Oh, back! Oh, bad move! Oh boy! Oh, definitely didn't want to do that.
He reports the chase went on for more than an hour and had some heart-stopping moments along the way.
Oh boy! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Onto the freeway! Oh my God! Onto the 91 freeway. We'll try to get. I don't believe this. On the wrong way now.
But as the vehicle seemingly became dangerous to drive, the suspect jumped out on a freeway to make a break for it. Once again, this reporter was on the edge of his seat.
Oh no, she's running across lanes of the freeway. Oh my God, oh no, I need to keep it wide right here. Oh my God.
The suspect made it across the freeway safely, but while running, they seemed to lose something that wasn't worth going back for.
Are they wearing a wig? What the?
Reports say the suspect was chased into a Denny's restaurant and arrested.
Stop that bus. A stolen church bus careens down a highway with all the action caught on tape by the hit A&E show Live PD. And you won't believe who's behind the wheel. The camera crew was on a nighttime ride with deputies from Fort Bend County, Texas, when they came upon this out-of-control bus.
The bus is refusing to stop, driving with no lights on.
We spoke with Chief Legal Analyst for ABC News, Dan Abrams, who also hosts Live PD.
The officer and our crew initially thought that there were kids inside that bus.
During the hot pursuit, the deputies suddenly realize who's behind the wheel.
It looks to be like he's a young white male.
Turns out he's a 15-year-old kid. As the rear door violently swings open, you get a glimpse of the kid driver, and you can also see there are no passengers on board.
I think the police here were being pretty careful in the way that they followed this bus. There were multiple vehicles there. They weren't trying to use any kind of crazy maneuver.
The bus crosses lanes and even strikes a barrier. The bus comes to a stop only after it rams into a sheriff's cruiser.
Just crashed down into a unit.
Deputies with guns drawn rush the vehicle. The kid is placed in handcuffs. Just look at him, wearing a yellow t-shirt and red shorts, not much more than 5 feet tall. The pastor of the church that owns the bus has refused to press charges. The juvenile was, however, charged with evading arrest and aggravated assault on a police officer for ramming the patrol unit.
Just crashed down into a unit.
These cows are in hot pursuit of a suspected car thief. Just look at them go after her. They're relentless. The crazy cow chase started when 3 suspects allegedly stole a car in Seminole County, Florida. A police helicopter with an infrared camera followed the car until it crashed into a ditch.
Driver's bailing, still got a passenger in the vehicle.
One female suspect, identified as 46-year-old Jennifer Ann Kaufman, fled on foot and found herself in the middle of a herd of cattle.
Actually, the large group of cows is following her. Looks like they may attack her.
Forget about police squad. This is a cow squad. 16 cows took off after the suspect.
She's pretty far into the field now. If you see the large group of cows, they're literally following her and chasing her.
The cows made a great group effort, cornering her until police got there. She was taken into custody. Way to go, Cow Squad.
Large group of cows is following her.
A police officer in Temple, Texas had to run for his life when the cow he was trying to pursue had some beef with him. In dashcam video posted by the police department, you could see the officer trying to chase down a cow, which was running around a field after escaping from a veterinary clinic. After circling her, the officer finally managed to guide her into a chain link fence. He got out of the car to close the gate, and that's when the unthinkable happened. The cow had other plans and escaped. He darted away just in the nick of time and ran back into his patrol car to begin the chase once again. Be sure to watch Inside Edition.
Can you stop? Please?
In the animal justice system, highway-related offenses are considered especially heinous.
So it was about 7:45 in the morning and I was driving to work and I look off to my right. Can you stop? I see this horse running northbound in the southbound lanes.
Florida police officer Arthur Madden couldn't believe what he saw.
I contacted dispatch and asked if they had received any complaints or reports of a horse running down this major highway. And of course the answer was no. So I advised dispatch of what I seen
and then I was going to turn around and try and stop the horse. Can you stop? Please?
The wayward equine wouldn't listen.
For it to resist my lawful commands for such a long period of time was concerning to me and the public.
Eventually, Officer Madden was able to convince the horse, which was traveling under approximately 1 horsepower, to pull over.
So once the horse stopped for the second time and I was actually able to approach it and it complied, it listened to what I was telling it, and I grabbed hold of its neck and I wrapped my arms around its neck. It was pure muscle, solid.
The horse had to face the music to the tune of some carrots and peanut butter and a bucket of water.
So the horse pled guilty to galloping without permission and without a license. So there'll be no court date, and we expect him to be now a law-abiding citizen. Can you stop? Please?
Check out this wild scene. It's a high-speed police chase that takes place in a backyard. 3 police cars barrel through in pursuit of a stolen vehicle. Dr. Alsan Ballard was working from his home in Maryland when he heard loud sirens outside. He noticed tire tracks on his back lawn, but he was shocked when he played back his Ring camera.
When I looked at it, I just couldn't believe it. I was in utter shock. The first car that came through, I just thought, this is unusual. But then the second and the third and then the fourth, it took me a while just to process that. I had to play the video about 3 or 4 times before I believed what was happening right there in my yard.
Check out how close his little Yorkie, who happens to be named Lucky, comes to being hit.
I'm just grateful that no one was hurt. My dogs weren't injured. No severe property damage happened.
After they apprehended the driver, cops stopped by to explain what happened.
They apologized and promised to take care of the damage to the yard.
A little boy is so eager to get home, he runs right into the glass door. Ouch. Then his dog does the exact same thing. Oh no.
Are you okay?
A handcuffed man stole a police vehicle right in front of officers. Colorado State Patrol says units followed a suspect who had allegedly caused multiple crashes.
TVI successful.
The suspect's car was stopped with a pit maneuver. He was taken into custody and seated in the back of a patrol car. While the suspect's car was being searched, he contorted to work his legs through his handcuffed wrists so that his arms were locked in front of his body. Then he climbed through the patrol car's divider and drove away.
Suspect just stole a CSP patrol car. He is eastbound, high rate of speed on 50.
Troopers and officers stopped traffic and began a high-speed chase.
Good sticks.
The stolen patrol vehicle crashed into a parked truck. Authorities say that the suspect was taken to the hospital and later died from his injuries. A pickup truck collided head-on with a police cruiser in Georgia. The Lawrenceville Police Department says officers were responding to assist a Georgia State trooper who was attempting to stop a stolen pickup truck.
Well, our cameras are rolling, audio is being...
The impact was forceful enough for airbags to deploy. The officer cut an airbag away and broke through the door's window.
Are you okay? I don't know.
The person in the passenger seat was a new recruit, and the officer driving led him out of the car to safety.
Stay with these folks. He's a Lawrenceville recruit. Please keep him safe, okay?
The frightening crash inspired a prayer of thanks.
Oh, Lord, thank you for keeping me safe.
According to the Lawrenceville PD, both the officer and recruit were treated at the hospital for minor injuries and released. The unnamed driver of the truck was arrested and charged with several felonies, according to police.
This ambulance is speeding down the road with a cop chasing its tail. You'd think there was a medical emergency, but not quite. The ambulance steers off the road and into a park to try to get away from police. but no luck. Cops eventually corner the vehicle. They arrested a 21-year-old man accused of hijacking the ambulance from a hospital in Michigan. He wasn't even a patient, investigators say.
What a bizarre police chase. Someone has stolen a military armored personnel carrier and takes cops on a wild pursuit through downtown Richmond, Virginia.
Is that like loose?
I don't know. And along the interstate.
What the is going on?
The vehicle can only reach a maximum speed of 40 miles an hour, but that didn't stop the driver from embarking on a wild 2-hour slow speed chase. So, who's at the controls? Cops say it's a National Guard soldier named Joshua Yabbitt. He actually tweeted video and photos from inside the armored carrier. Bystander Parker Slaybach captured video of the pursuit.
I was like, wow, I mean, this is shocking to see this tank driving down the street. And I mean, there had to be dozens and dozens of state troopers just in tow.
The chase ended in downtown Richmond, fortunately with no injuries or crashes.
Stop! A Florida police check turned into a foot chase, as seen on body cam video.
Either way.
The Volusia County Sheriff's Office says 2 deputies on patrol checked a car sitting in a motel parking lot.
What's up, bud? Sheriff's Office.
The deputies noticed the driver was ready to put the car in gear.
But hey, there's stop sticks in front of your car. It's going to flatten the tires. Roll in the window.
The driver did not fully roll down their window, and police said he did not comply with the officer's demands.
That's fine. You're not in any trouble. Roll down the window. Got it? It's going to flatten them. Stop.
Despite the warning, the car drove off and a vehicle chase ensued. Authorities say the car was witnessed driving 90 miles per hour before the driver got out and took off on foot. A canine unit joined the search.
I got him covered.
The driver of the car was arrested and taken to the hospital for treatment of bite injuries.
Stand right there and don't move. What am I being arrested for? I've never been bit by no dog. Well, now you have.
According to the Volusia Sheriff's Department, deputies recovered 170 grams of meth, 89 oxycodone, several packages of marijuana, and a stolen handgun. The driver was charged with several crimes, including fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement.
What's up, bud? Sheriff's Office.
And driving with a suspended license. A cop on a bike and a woman on a piece of motorized luggage raced through Orlando International Airport.
I'll race you.
Not exactly. It started at the gate, when airline staff did not allow this woman to board because she was allegedly intoxicated.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's their policy. You just can't be that intoxicated when you fly in a plane, okay?
I'm not that intoxicated.
The woman left the gate area, not on a plane, but on her motorized luggage.
Oh man, that thing kind of goes fast. I think I'm faster, but...
I'm gonna have a bike pursuing a suitcase in a minute. It's gonna be crazy.
Things took a more serious turn when the woman declined to leave the secured area.
Let's just roll our little wheels to the other side of TSA, okay? Because this is a secured area.
The woman is arrested after she allegedly spits towards the officer, then does it again after she is in handcuffs.
Stop spitting. Do not spit.
I only spit it one time.
The woman was arrested on charges of battery on a police officer and damaging a police vehicle. She was released on a $13,500 bond and has pleaded not guilty. Quite an ending to a race around the airport.
Oh man, that thing kind of goes fast.
A teenager was pursued driving over 100 miles per hour before this frightening crash. Police in Humberside, England released video of a high-speed chase through the East Yorkshire countryside. They say a 19-year-old behind the wheel of a Ford Fiesta took a joyride that could have taken lives. The driver swerved dangerously between lanes as police pursued his vehicle. But a swerve at the wrong time sent this compact car slamming into a 29-ton truck, then ricocheting back off of the police car.
Authorities rushed in to save the drivers of the speeding car and the truck. Fortunately, the truck driver and the police officer only had minor injuries. The 19-year-old was in a coma for 4 days following the collision that took place in July 2022. And according to police, he is still recovering. This week, the driver was given a 12-month prison sentence, but he avoids jail time because the sentence was suspended for 2 years. A judge also banned him from driving for 2 years. He'll have to take an extended driver's license test before he gets that privilege back. This is Inside Edition Digital.
And my answer?
This patient just wanted a little relief from her chiropractor's adjustment. Instead, with the help of a Grinch mask, the patient was scared off the table.
And he just jumped off the bridge.
Aiming for a 10, but scores a 0. Police say this suspect dove off a bridge and got into the water while trying to get away from police.
He's in the water.
The brazen move happened in Fort Myers, Florida. It started off as a police chase. Cops say the driver was in a stolen van and attempted to pull him over when the van crashed on this bridge.
It's forward on the bridge. It's crashing on the bridge right now.
The suspect quickly got out
He's running right now.
and dove off the bridge and into the Caloosahatchee River.
And he just jumped off the bridge.
Law enforcement in a helicopter kept tabs on him,
All right, we're going to try to get a little closer and put the spotlight on him so they know where to go.
and eventually they picked him up by boat, charging the suspect with grand theft auto.
A stolen car, a stolen van, and a stolen truck. Police say a suspect led them on a dangerous chase with at least 3 different vehicles. Helicopter video shows a man being pursued by multiple law enforcement agencies through California's Orange and Los Angeles counties. Authorities say they attempted to pull over a person driving erratically in a dark-colored sedan. The driver got out of the car and ran into a housing complex, then allegedly stole a white van. The driver repeatedly rammed into a police vehicle after they were cornered in the complex parking lot.
Why haven't they shot the tires out or something?
The driver sped down side streets, hitting speeds of 82 miles per hour. He drove against the flow of traffic and over sidewalks and through parking lots. At first, police tracked the driver from a helicopter and did not chase on street level.
Might be a situation where, they're going to be hesitant to follow on the ground because of the way this person is driving.
But this man's stamina could not last long. Sparks flew from a back wheel as the driver crashed through vehicles on the street. Even with a police car behind him, the driver continued to spin the van's wheels, throwing sparks all over the street. Surrounded by police, the suspect climbed out of the passenger side window and took off on foot, running through traffic. He ran into the house of Andre Benitez and his family. Benitez told KCBS about how he felt when the suspect walked in.
So my first reaction was, defense. I opened this up, I grabbed the kitchen knife, and I told him, man, you gotta get the F out of here, bro. I started chasing him out, bro, get the F out of here. I kept putting pressure on him. He went through the keys, he saw the keys, he grabbed them, he opened the door, just ran out.
Oh, no. No, he's going to take it.
The suspect drove away in the truck Andre Benitez bought for his business just 3 weeks ago.
I cannot believe this.
The truck was surrounded by police vehicles at a gas station.
Oh my gosh, he's backing right up into the cruiser again.
Officers shot at the truck, then approached slowly.
They're moving in here, Susie. You see multiple shields there and a lot of units.
The chase with the suspect, who has not been publicly identified, lasted over an hour and a half, causing damage to police and civilian vehicles.
Who is the woman behind one of the craziest police chases ever? It was a demolition derby.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
A chunk of the RV was ripped away. Even that didn't stop the woman behind the wheel.
This is just unbelievable.
She just keeps on driving, dragging pieces of RV. Look, she's got company, her dog.
There's Fido out there.
He's staring out of the gaping hole. Even the dog can't believe it. He's had enough. Out he goes.
Oh, Oh, my God.
The pooch limps away, and the wild chase goes on.
Whoa! Oh, no.
At street level, you can see smoking wreckage. Now look, she's got a second dog in the vehicle. This dog stays put, but the chase comes to an explosive halt when the woman smashes into a car.
Oh!
There she goes, fleeing on foot, and her dog is right with her.
This is such a bizarre pursuit.
But so are the cops. She's busted, her faithful dog still at her side. You can still see the debris from the wild chase and violent crash. This brick post is still knocked over, and one curious note, you see dozens of plastic knives just strewn about the street. This could have been horrible.
It could have been, and you saw how reckless that driver was.
Today, we found one dog still limping with two of its legs in casts.
We expect her to do very well. She let us place the bandage on her paw. You know, she's really a sweet dog.
So who is the woman? Cops say her name is Julie Ann Rainbird. She's 52 years old. Now she'll be known as the woman who put the wreck in recreational vehicles.
Whoa! Oh, no!
They're saying stolen, but possibly joyriding. Whoa! Got a little bit of air there.
Southern California police were busy with 2 back-to-back high-speed pursuits on the same night. This suspect sped through streets before exiting their vehicle and jumping walls and fences. Police later found them in an apartment complex and took them into custody. And this pursuit became a bit of a mess, ending with water everywhere. KCBS says the incident occurred when a DUI suspect slammed into the hydrant. Firefighters took in the scene for a bit before taking action. One climbed into the car to back it off the shutoff valve, but that didn't work. Finally, a tow truck was brought in to move the vehicle so the valve could be accessed and turned off. The whole ordeal took about 30 minutes. Only one person was in the car during the crash. After the impact, they were taken to the hospital.
99, so please go in the wrong way on the Del Rey exit.
A 12-year-old boy led sheriff's deputies on a high-speed chase in a stolen car before crashing into another vehicle. The Doña Ana County Sheriff in New Mexico says her office received reports from people who saw the child behind the wheel driving erratically on the highway. When deputies found the car, they say the child did not pull over and continued to speed away. At one point, deputies thought the child was going to stop when he pulled into a parking lot and 4 other teen boys jumped out of the car. But once they dispersed, the driver kept going and eventually crashed into another vehicle. That's when authorities moved in to arrest him.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Sit down! We'll talk right now.
5 people, including 2 children, were in the vehicle that was hit, and the driver was sent to the hospital. The child driver was not injured. Because of his age, authorities can't release any information about him. The sheriff says investigators cannot back up his claim that he was forced to drive the car. She says they found a handgun that was thrown from the vehicle and bullets in the child's pocket. Reports say he was arrested on charges connected to the stolen vehicle and the chase, and that he also had an outstanding felony warrant.
A 14-year-old boy is grounded for, like, forever thanks to this stunt. He took his mom's new BMW out for a joyride without permission, and when she found out about it, she chased him down and let him have it.
I just found it.
This mom is giving chase, and the car she's pursuing...
Pull over now!
It's being driven by her own son. 14-year-old Aaron Martinez is being called a modern-day Ferris Bueller after he hatched a plot to sneak out of his home in El Paso, Texas. How'd he do it? He turned off the Wi-Fi.
At that point, it blocks out my cameras, my home security. I don't see when the doors are being opened or closed.
Lisa Martinez was at work, unaware that her son was heading out on a joyride until she was tipped off by another mom.
I immediately called my daughter, and I told her, go outside and see if my car is there. And she said it's not there.
Lisa sped home and picked up her daughter, who recorded the whole drama and posted it on social media.
It just kept going and it was getting funnier.
They tracked down Aaron with his buddy in the passenger seat.
Pull over now!
He came to a halt pretty quickly.
Give me the belt.
At which point, Mom hopped out to teach him a lesson he'll never forget. She proceeded to discipline him right there on the side of the road.
It's my son's well-being, his livelihood, his best friend's well-being, not to mention all the people on the roadways.
Aaron says he realizes he made a big mistake.
I deserved it. It was a bad choice. And I just can't do it again.
Pull over now!
Turns out this was not the first time Aaron has taken one of his parents' cars. Like we said, he is grounded until further notice. His mom also took the door off its hinges to his room, and she has confiscated all of his electronics.
Powerful stories that change the way you think. Impactful investigations that change the way you see.
How many times has your car been stolen?
5 times.
Yeah. What? Do you think that you're a responsible owner of tigers?
I damn sure do. I love them.
Heartwarming moments that change the way you feel.
Amazing.
Now available in a place that changes the way you watch TV. Inside Edition, streaming.
This is 20-year-old Devon Howard. Devon is sitting in a cold interrogation room alongside his 3 co-accomplices due to their suspected involvement in the brutal shooting and murder of 27-year-old Andrew Janicek. Coincidentally, all 4 claim that they had no involvement in the crime whatsoever, and in fact don't seem to take the situation seriously at all.
Where did you pick her up at? Okay. Relax, it's okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Okay.
I was involved in the murder of somebody.
Oh, the diamond's right there.
What the group doesn't realize at this time is that Andrew's murder was fully recorded on multiple security cameras and shows a man getting out of 19-year-old Alicia Valdez's car before killing Andrew. Even more disturbing is that the same vehicle would drive over Andrew's lifeless body before fleeing the scene. Alexis Ellis, a bystander at the scene, would hear the gunshot go off and rush over to Andrew to perform CPR while her friend Alyssa called 911.
Jeffcom 911, what is the address of the emergency?
I don't know. I'm just at the corner. It's like Sheridan and 20th. Some guy just got shot, and they took off in a silver 2-door Pontiac, and he's on the ground. He's like face down.
Did you see the person that shot him?
Did you see the person with the gun? Alexis, answer my question. Did you see the person with the gun? She said it looked like a little Mexican dude.
Okay, and it was just the one male in that vehicle, or did she see anyone else?
He got into the passenger seat of the car. Okay, he's hit in the chest. He's got bullets in the chest. We're flipping him over because he's not breathing.
Unfortunately, Andrew would pass away within minutes. Even more unsettling is that the same car model would be seen at a local gas station later that night, where everyone inside would happily buy snacks, joke, and laugh as if nothing had happened just hours prior. The footage inside the gas station would identify the occupants of the vehicle as 19-year-old Alicia Valdez, 20-year-old Caleb Vigil, and 20-year-old Devon Howard Lopez. While painting these 3 out to be killers just based on their car make is clearly premature, it's enough evidence for police to file a warrant for the arrest of the 3 suspects so they can bring them in for questioning to try and determine if the bunch had any involvement in Andrew's death. What makes this case so interesting is the amount of blatant lies and misinformation that would come out during these interrogations. You would think that at least one of the suspects would feel guilty and confess, but everyone involved would fabricate their story and lie to lessen their perceived role in the crime. But at this point, the police have yet to apprehend any suspects. Their only lead is a lifeless body sprawled on the pavement and 2 shaken witnesses who made the 911 call. Police start by questioning Alexis, the witness who called the cops. Remember, this is an interview and not an interrogation, as currently Alexis is considered a witness rather than a suspect. But there is something suspicious about her that the detectives want to clarify. 3 years earlier, Alexis was charged as an accessory to murder after her boyfriend shot and killed one of his friends from the vehicle she was driving. The detective leading the interview, Nathan Geerdes, would discover this information during a brief preparation period prior to the interview and is curious as to if maybe she had more to do with Andrew's murder than she was letting on.
We pulled up, we parked in the back parking lot. My friend got out to go into the dispensary. Sitting on my phone, playing on Facebook, heard the shot, thought it was a firework for a second. So I looked up and saw the victim face down on the floor. And the shooter, there was a silver Pontiac in front of the victim. And the shooter was in front of the car, still kind of standing by the victim's body with the gun pointed at him. And then got back into the Pontiac on the passenger side. They hesitated for a minute on which way they're going to pull off. Looked like they were trying not to hit him. They kind of looked around the parking lot to see if anyone saw it. I was kind of trying to duck as much as possible. I got out of the car. Once I saw that they were gone, ran up to him. I said, "Are you hit?" He said, "Yes, please help me." Called 911, let him know there was an ambulance on the way. Sounded like he was kind of crying. He wasn't saying anything else. After 2 minutes, the crying stopped. So went to check for a pulse. There was no pulse.
Big neck?
Big neck.
You all right?
Yeah.
Take note of Alexis's posture when discussing the shooting. She's leaned in towards the officer and seems comfortable, showing little signs of resistance. This language presents truthfulness on her behalf, so it's unlikely she feels any guilt, which likely means that her recollection of events is indeed accurate to what she believed happened.
So you hear nothing. The first thing that catches your attention is a shot. Okay? Are you familiar with guns?
That's what I'm on probation for.
How so?
I was dating a guy for 3 weeks. He asked for a ride and shot and killed somebody at the King Soopers on Sheridan Hampton in 2015.
So you heard a gun go off?
Yeah. He was 5 feet in front of me on that one too.
Got some tremendous luck.
Yeah.
Did you get charged?
Yeah. Accessory to a crime, F4.
How does this make you feel?
I don't know. I mean, it was hard. I was glad I was able to react like that because I didn't react like that with my case. At the same time, my PO and everybody's probably gonna chew my ass for it, but he didn't die alone. He knew somebody was there trying to help. Just being around it and being around the situation.
Is it your fault?
No. But there's.
Did you know this was gonna go down?
No.
This interview clearly showcased the responses suspects make when dealing with discomfort. We could physically see her subtle movement patterns and how they coincided with certain emotions Alexis was feeling. Her body language makes sense. She felt uncomfortable while discussing her own criminal history, which is completely reasonable. However, when discussing a crime she had no part in, her demeanor changed significantly, with an open posture and willingness to answer every question. And with this, we should be now more prepared to analyze the interrogation of a less innocent suspect later on in this video. Following this interview, police would continue their hunt to find the whereabouts of the 3 inside the suspected vehicle, and it wouldn't take them long at all. Just a few hours later, at 4 a.m., an officer spotted a vehicle closely resembling the one described by Alexis driving recklessly and pulled it over. It quickly became clear that this was no ordinary traffic stop.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi.
Hey, Officer Lloyd Denver Police. You can't turn left there.
Oh, I can't?
No, it says there's a big sign up there that says "Do not turn left." That's just,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you don't have a front plate either. Is it up in the window?
Yeah, because
Okay.
my thing is broken, so I got to get a new one to actually hold it.
The bracket?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, do you have your license, registration, insurance, ma'am?
There's those.
Okay.
There you go.
Gracias. Alicia Valdez. Alicia, gotta have you step out for a second. Don't grab anything with you, okay? Just step on out for me. Yeah, put your hands behind your back. You got a warrant, okay?
Why?
Why do you have a warrant? You probably know that better than I do, but we're gonna do some research and tell you exactly what it is. Yeah, they put out a felony warrant out for you.
A felony one?
Yeah.
Yep. Do you have anything on you I need to know about?
I don't.
Okay.
All right, if you wanna watch them, I'll pat him down real quick. I'm just gonna set you down on the curb, okay? You just put your wallet on the top, man. I'll give it back to you in a sec here, okay? Go ahead and just put him right behind. You're not in trouble, you're not going to jail, you're not getting arrested right now. All right. Let's get patched down real quick, man. You can put your phone in your pocket. Same thing as your partner. You're not going to jail. You're not getting handcuffed. I'm just doing this for while you're going to be sitting behind us, okay? Okay, anything in your hood or in your pockets you know about?
No.
Perfect. Okay, you can go have a seat with him, okay? Is this your gold phone? Okay.
At this very moment, the officer would discover a pistol inside the vehicle. Caleb had just stated there were no guns inside the vehicle just minutes earlier, so the officer quickly places Caleb under arrest so they can safely investigate this increasingly tense situation.
Stand up, man. Stand up. Sheriff's behind your back. You're not gonna tell me there's a gun in the seat next to you?
What?
You weren't gonna tell me that you're gonna try to leave a gun on the seat when you left? That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? Oh, and a pocket full of bullets. How about this? I'm about to get out of the car. Officer, I have a gun on me. Right? What's that? One more person? They're all hooked. Did you let them know that this is in the car?
What is it?
SCCY 9mm.
All four would be arrested following the discovery of Caleb's pistol. However, throughout the entire process, Alicia, the owner of the car, would stay eerily optimistic, as if she hadn't yet connected the dots that her arrest was related to Andrew's murder.
Just stay right there for a second.
Yes.
Let's have a seat over here in this black chair.
If you could possibly find me a restroom, I would really appreciate it.
Now that the suspects have finally been secured, detectives would begin the process of individually interrogating all four suspects, with separate preparation and planning made for each interrogation in attempts to get as many differing stories and general information as possible. They would begin with Alicia Valdez, who was allegedly the driver of the vehicle. They sit her in an open room with a large TV to her left and a digital clock behind. This is drastically different from the cold, empty room seen earlier in this video. This is done purposefully. This room is meant to feel welcoming and open. The table creates a subconscious, comforting barrier between the suspect and the detectives, something that's absent in many more aggressive interrogations. The objective is to get Alicia to feel comfortable and willing to speak to the detectives. Remember, at this point, Alicia knows very little about what evidence the cops have. She has no idea that everything was recorded on CCTV, and they know that her car was there. The plan is to set a trap that prevents Alicia from denying that she was at the scene, so the more willing she is to talk at the beginning, the better. That's why they start the questioning off lightly, but it'll ramp up in no time at all.
Yeah, just have a seat right there. Want some water?
Thank you.
No? Okay. It's over here if you want it.
Okay, thank you.
You all right?
Cold. Yeah. It was nice earlier.
Yeah.
The detectives offer her water to immediately try to appear friendly and form a bond. People are much more likely to tell a friend something than they are a stranger, so this is an extremely important step. You'll notice this friendly demeanor slowly fades and changes as the interrogation continues.
And where do you live at?
Right now, kind of a bit of everywhere.
Okay. Where do you?
In my car.
In your car? Okay.
Keep this fact in mind for later on in the interrogation, as the detectives will use it to prove she was at the scene later on.
We're in the car with you today. It's your car, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you owned that car?
I've had that car for, I believe, about 6 months.
So 6 months about?
Mm-hmm.
You've owned it?
Where did you get it?
I bought it from a public auction down in Colorado Springs.
Okay.
Okay, so you have keys to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Have you given your keys to anybody else?
No, the only ones that were there are the ones that were in the car.
Okay, so when you bought the car, there was one set of keys?
Mm-hmm. And then I had another maid, but they're together. They're on the same.
Okay.
This is a simple question, and it should have a definitive answer. Based on what she's just said, the fact that the only 2 keys are in her possession, there's no reason for her to be unsure who has access to the car. She's deflecting.
So you say you've been kind of homeless here recently?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, living out of that car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where else have you been staying?
Sometimes with with gentleman in the yellow, not yellow, green out there.
Caleb?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll talk about who else was in the car with you tonight?
My boyfriend and another young woman I don't know.
Who's your boyfriend?
Devon's.
Where'd you meet him?
Mutual friends.
Okay.
If you haven't noticed already, Alicia is extremely nervous. We're 10 minutes into this interview, and her leg hasn't stopped bouncing up and down the entire time. She's also been moving around in her chair and avoiding eye contact while answering very simple questions. Even without the evidence that they'd already collected beforehand, the detectives would likely already be convinced that she played a part in what happened. Now it's just about exploiting these weaknesses and extracting a confession using everything they know. And the process starts by establishing a timeline.
Who were the other two people in the car?
Caleb, I met him through mutual friends too. I haven't really known him that long.
What about the girl? Do you know her name?
I have no idea who she is.
When did you meet her?
Just tonight.
Where did you pick her up at?
I don't know, because I don't know Denver like that.
Where were you at before you left to go pick this girl up?
Caleb's.
Was Devon there with you?
Mm-hmm.
So you were a few hours at Caleb's house, and then Caleb asked you to go pick this girl up, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you picked her up, and you were headed back to Caleb's house when the police stopped you. Like, have I got all that right?
We were headed back, but I stopped at the 7-Eleven down the street. So
Okay.
I could
Which 7-Eleven?
get some drinks. The one off of Colfax and Ogden, I think.
Okay.
The detectives now have a story that Alicia is locked into, meaning that if anything she says contradicts this, they'll know she's lying, and they can use it to trap her to put on more pressure. Alicia, however, is playing a game of her own and trying her best to dodge questions and hide certain details from the cops, but she's fighting a losing battle, and the cops know it.
How long have you been staying at Caleb's house?
Not really a lot.
I'm just trying to get a sense of, like, every other night, every night, 5 nights a week. What? Just give me an idea.
Maybe like 1 to 2 nights.
1 to 2 nights a week? What were you doing today before you went over to Caleb's house?
Mainly just hanging out with my boyfriend. He's trying to keep me distracted off today.
Oh, because of the, that's, we all have stuff like that.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, so where were you hanging out at?
Really just everywhere driving.
Driving?
But that was about it.
Okay. Relax, it's okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Okay.
But Alicia is all too aware that the final thing they did last night is exactly what police want to know about, and she absolutely cannot bring it up.
You stayed anywhere else since you come to Denver other than Caleb's or your car?
I stayed at this one girl's house. I don't remember her name. Like I said, I met her through mutual friends. But those friends that I did meet her through, I'm no longer really in contact with.
Okay, how long ago was that you stayed at her house? A week ago?
A week or something.
Did Devin stay with you at her house too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's with me all the time.
This is an extremely important statement. If they can confirm that either Devon or Alicia was at the scene of the crime, they'll be able to lock both of them into it. The detective immediately realizes the importance of this and forces her to double down on her statement.
Now, has Devin been with you the entire time? Since you've been here in Denver? And since he stayed with you at her house? And he's been staying with you in your car or at Caleb's this whole time, up until tonight? Okay. So, has Devin been in the car with you every time you've been out in the car?
I believe so, yes.
Now, on top of the information from before, the detectives know that wherever her car was, both her and Devon had to have been there too. This is where the second stage of the interrogation begins. They're aware she's guilty, have an extremely detailed timeline of events, and know she's feeling extremely uncomfortable. Now, the plan is simple. They want her to give up as much information about the actual murder and the other suspects as possible, so they can easily implicate everyone else that's waiting for their interrogation. So the detectives take a short break. When they sit back down, they plan to switch gears completely. They're going to heavily apply the pressure and attempt to extract a full confession.
Thank you for all this. It's pretty apparent to me you're being truthful about things. And it's also apparent that there's some stuff you don't want to talk about. But we've been sitting here talking for a while. I genuinely like you. I think you're a good kid. Well, to me, you're a kid.
Well, I mean, I am a kid.
Yeah, you're younger than my daughter. Okay. You're up here from the Springs. You've had some stuff in your life, but now you're up here in Denver hanging with these guys that you've got, you know, some histories. Some rough history, not your kind of history, right? You're kind of out of your element up here, all right? I don't know that you got yourself into trouble, other than the people you're hanging with, but these other people have gotten you into a lot of trouble.
Who?
Caleb, for one.
He got me in a lot of trouble.
You just told me, we spent a long time, you were very clear that no one else has been driving your car for the last week. Okay? That you and Devon, or you and Devon and Caleb have been in your car. There's a few random people you don't know, but even when those random people are in the car, you and Devon are in the car. And that's you staying with that?
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's a common tactic to give a suspect an excuse for what they've done. In this case, the detective says he genuinely believes she's a good kid and has just been swept along in what's happened. It's likely he'll also tell her at some point soon that if she helps them out, they might be able to give her a much lighter sentence. It's also important to note that he's still trying to keep a friendly demeanor to her, and the reason for this hasn't changed. If he starts to get angry at her now, she might become closed off and refuse to tell them anything. If anything, he's even trying to seem fatherly, choosing to mention his daughter and calling her a kid, something that could even be a response to her saying her father passed away when she was younger. However, all of this is leading up to something. They're finally going to reveal why she's really there and exactly what they know.
So, remember the day that it was raining? It was snowing, real bad weather? That was Friday. That night, the night before all that snow and rain? Do you remember where you were that night?
Say I could not tell you.
Okay. Do you remember being in a dark parking lot that night?
I don't know.
Okay, look at me. Your car is at the scene of a murder. Someone got out of your car, shot someone, and killed them. Got back into your car and drove away. You just told me that you were driving your car all week. You need to tell me the truth.
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't.
We have it on video. I know that the person who shot this guy is a guy. I know it wasn't you. I know it was your car. You tell me you're the only one driving your car, so you were driving the car.
I mean, yeah, but I don't recall being in wherever you're saying I was.
Picture yourself in this situation. If you'd just been told that police believe you were at the scene of the crime, would your first response be, I don't recall? Anybody innocent would be shocked to hear this information and do everything they could to clear their name and distance themselves from the crime. Alicia was there, and now the detectives are more certain of this than ever, and they're starting to get frustrated.
Honestly, you need to be honest with me here.
I am?
No, you're not. I do know you were driving the car. Now, driving the car could make you an accessory to murder. If you're going to sit here and tell me you don't remember, no one in the world, no one. You put yourself in my position, okay? I know you were driving the car. I know your car was there because I got video of it. Put yourself in my position. Do you think anybody in the world is going to believe that you don't remember that?
I don't know. I just, like I said, I drive everywhere.
Yeah, you would have remembered this, though.
This is a chilling line from the detective, and you can clearly see it almost startles Alicia. The sight of that man being shot will be burned into her mind, and being so clearly reminded of it would be jolting, to say the least. In fact, the detectives didn't even realize exactly how traumatizing it might have been until just moments later.
Tonight, Caleb had a gun on him. Did you know he had a gun?
No, because I don't just pat everybody down that comes in my car.
You know he owns a gun, right? You're staying in this place. You drive with him every day.
Not every day.
Well, I mean, so he probably carries a gun with him for protection. In the parts of town.
Well, really, I don't really like seeing guns or really like going on guns.
Are you?
Because of what happened to his dad.
Have you seen him with a gun?
Not really.
What happened to your dad with the gun?
He was murdered.
He was murdered with a gun. So this is probably pretty traumatic for you seeing someone murdered with a gun.
I did not see it.
It happened right in front of your car.
I said I don't recall.
Notice how quickly the detective hones in on her father's murder and how similar that may have been to this incident. He's looking for any opening to make her feel uncomfortable and guilty. And as horrible as it may sound, this is about as good as you can get. So the detectives take one last break to think about their final move and come back with the last and possibly most damning piece of evidence of all.
Want some more water or something? You've been on the other side of this, haven't you? Your dad. You've been on the other side of this whole thing, haven't you?
What does that mean?
I mean, you got a family member murdered. So you've seen the other side of this.
Well, not really. Not really. They let the man that did it go away.
They did? How'd that feel? Did they catch him and then not?
A little bit. I mean, the way I see it, flesh. Go ahead and live it.
No, that's not all right. You don't believe that. When you got stopped tonight, there was a gun in your car.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the gun that they took out of your car?
I didn't see it. No.
You didn't see it, but they took the gun out of your car. Okay. That was the gun that was used for this man. You can prove that too. That's an easy one. The gun that was in your car.
You sure?
Oh, I'm sure it was. Yes, I can prove that. That's easy. The bullet that we dug out of this man's chest at the autopsy came from that gun that just came out of your car. That's fact two. Your car was in the parking lot when he was shot. You tell me, how did the gun that murdered a man get into your car?
I don't know.
The detectives get very little other information out of her from this point onwards, but they've already gotten more than enough. They've heavily implicated her in the crime, and it sounds as though Devon had to have been there with her too. It's at this point that we'll take a break from the suspect's interrogation, as unfortunately, convicting the criminals is only one half of these officers' jobs. And while all of this is going on, another team of detectives and officers are tasked with the brutal job of breaking the news of Andrew's death to his family. Andrew's girlfriend Jessica was the only one awake, so in the middle of the night, she'd get a knock on the door from a group of detectives.
Well, I appreciate you answering my questions. So I have to make sure it's not. I'm just going to come out and say it. Andrew's dead. I'm not joking. Andrew is dead. He was shot, and he died in the parking lot.
You guys already informed me.
You're the first person that was able to get a hold of. And I know that this is hard to hear.
This clip is devastating, as it seems like Jessica had absolutely no idea of any of the events that transpired earlier that night. As far as she was aware, Andrew was simply going out to get them barbecue dinner. However, as sad as this is, detectives have to consider the possibility of Andrew having some sort of connection to the group. For all they know, this could have been a drug deal gone wrong or some other illegal activity that caused the shooting. With this in mind, detectives would bring Jessica to the station where they could conduct a formal interview to determine if Andrew had any prior connection to the group that killed him. While preparing for the interview, a strange discovery would be made. Police police were given an anonymous tip that Jessica's own brother had been planning to kill Andrew. The two had supposedly a recurring issue with one another that had gotten progressively worse. This is awfully coincidental, and something detectives need to get to the bottom of.
How old are they? Yeah. And then I saw the picture of him on the...
I bet that was pretty rough. So I received information going back a year, maybe 2 years. Your brother had threatened Andrew.
Yeah,
basically.
he didn't threaten him directly. It was indirectly to me. Meaning I was driving to work one morning and we were having a fight, and that's when he really unnerved me. So I told Andrew, and then Andrew wanted to take it to the police, and the police said your best option would be just to move away from the situation. So we did.
What was said? I mean, it was obviously fairly egregious if...
Basically, it was just probably something to the effect, I'll just take him out too.
What do you think he meant by that?
I mean, well, the first thought to my head is to kill him, you know, taking someone out.
While these comments from Jessica's brother are disturbing, Jessica doesn't seem too bothered by it now. But at the time, they took it seriously enough to move houses just to get away from him. But the detective can't just take Jessica's word for this. Luckily, there are some simple ways that he might be able to prove if he was involved or not.
What kind of car does your brother drive?
It's Pathfinder.
What color is that?
Green. Well, like a dark forest green.
Does your brother have access to firearms or anything like that?
He's not allowed to.
Why not?
He has charges against him for past stupidity. And I don't know all those crimes because I didn't bother to try to talk to him about them.
The description of his cars don't match up with the one on CCTV at all, and if he's not allowed access to any firearms, then it's very unlikely that he was their guy. However, before they wrap up the interview, Jessica asks a final, devastating question.
Can I just ask you one question?
Sure.
Can I ask you, where he was shot? Just because his mom told me that when he was shot, the witness who saw it ran to him and stayed with him until he passed.
He was shot in the chest.
Deserve that at all?
Nobody deserves that. Seems like he was a very good guy.
This question echoed in the detectives' heads for the rest of this case. It really seemed like Andrew was a nice, peaceful man who was brutally killed that night. Detectives would go on to interview Jessica's brother as well and managed to fully clear his name as a suspect. Caleb, Devon, and Alicia had no connection to Andrew. This was a cold-blooded murder. This case had just taken a far more sinister turn, and detectives had to find justice for not only Andrew, but for the rest of his family. After Alicia's interrogation, they would bring in Caleb, the man who they at this point believed actually pulled the trigger. But Caleb wasn't planning on making things easy. His interrogation lasts just 4 minutes, but opens up an entirely new side to this investigation, filled with dozens of shocking new pieces of evidence, all sparked by just one tiny thing that he said.
All right, Caleb. Had a long night, huh? Caleb, I'm Detective John Leone, detective here with Denver, and I'm going to talk to you about your traffic stop and friends and the gun that you had on you tonight. What's your home address, Caleb? 1048 in Faulty. If you want to talk to me about what happened, your answer is yes. If you don't want to talk to me, you should say no.
The interrogation ended here, but unbeknownst to Caleb, he gave away a crucial piece of evidence, his address. And it took police no time at all to obtain a search warrant.
Please open up the door.
Police, open the door.
Show your hands.
Show your hands. Step up.
Who else is in here?
I don't live here. This is not my house. This is a friend's house of mine.
If you're in here, make yourself known. Do it now. Police department, come out. Come out with your hands up.
That was one of Caleb's friends, and he's one of the 3 keys inside this apartment that would unlock the case for the detectives. The second was this giant stock of 9mm bullets that perfectly matched the bullet found lodged inside Andrew's body. And if that wasn't damning enough, there was one more piece of evidence inside that was the most shocking of all, but the police hadn't even realized it yet. Instead, they wanted to have a quick conversation with the man they found inside. It seems that Caleb was known to this guy as Modelo and Devon as Silencio. Often friends of suspects like this tend to keep their mouths shut out of trust, but this time, well, see for yourself.
Dell got out of the car, I guess, to go load this dude. Dude dropped the wallet on the ground. Dell unloaded the gun into somebody, I guess. So whoever was in the car, I guess, Silencio just told me that they saw him get back up or whatever, and they ran him over for a go wrong. That's all I know.
This was everything detectives could have asked for, but what came next was their most haunting discovery of all. Inside Caleb's house was a receipt from 7-Eleven dated just minutes after the murder, proving that Caleb, Devon, and Alicia were indeed the ones laughing at the gas station after the murder. All of these events transpired over 24 hours, but police had left out one crucial suspect, Devon, aka Silencio, and it was for good reason. Police knew Devon was desperate to keep his girlfriend Alicia from getting charged, so if they could use that against him, they might be able to get him to admit to the murders. The mounting pressure on Devon became so intense that he started confessing to other crimes and robberies he had committed in the past.
I'll tell you straight up, me and Caleb together have done crimes before. Okay.
What you're about to witness is a 21-year-old talking himself into over 300 years in prison.
Yeah. Devin? Devon. You go by Devon? Yeah. I'm probably going to screw that up, so if I do, I apologize, all right? Don't worry about it. So, Devon, like I said, my name is Mark Spurgeon. I'm an investigator with the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. You know Nate, right? You know we're both cops? Yep. Okay. It's been my understanding that when they made contact with you this afternoon, that you were willing to talk to us again. Is that true? To an extent, yeah. Okay. To an extent? Okay. I just like to start and make sure you understand your rights, because one of the things I don't want to do in this room is violate your rights. You have these rights, and I think they're important to you. So, you know where you're at? Yeah. Right. Well, kind of. All right. I know this sounds good, but I want to make sure you understand what we're doing. Where you at? Some police station. Okay. All right. Let's stay in. Who's the president?
The detectives are being perhaps even more careful at the beginning of this interrogation than they were in Alicia's. They want to confirm that Devon is of sound mind right now, leaving the defense absolutely no opportunity to invalidate this piece of evidence in court. They can't leave any room for error, because they know he's likely only here for one reason: to confess.
I'm into this investigation somewhat late, so I kind of want to start out and ask you, why are we sitting in this room? Why are we here? Fill me in. I was involved in the murder of somebody. Okay. That's why. That's why? So tell me about it. Because there's the reason that you want to talk about it, right? I just want to get my girl out of trouble, but she had nothing to do with it. All right. Like I said, I come in late to this. Yeah. Who's your girl? Alicia Valdez.
The detective's plan worked perfectly. He's here to tell the cops everything in hopes that he can maybe get his girlfriend out of trouble. But you can still clearly see how uncomfortable with this he is. As soon as he's asked why he's here, he goes from sitting perfectly still to dancing around in his chair, searching his pockets, and leaning back away from the detectives. It doesn't matter if he thinks this is the right thing to do, he still knows he's being checkmated, and he's about to sentence himself to a lifetime in jail.
Want to get her out of trouble?
Yeah, alright. It had nothing to do with it. She's not a criminal. She ain't even been to jail before, till now.
Okay. Was she there?
Yeah, she didn't know anything was gonna happen though. She doesn't hand me at all. I was driving and, you know, you could see us right, I'm sure you already have.
Like I said, I'm coming into this new. I learned about this literally this morning. They asked me to come in and kind of assist, so that's what I'm doing. Do me a favor, walk me through. Because if you want to get her out of the situation she's in, I understand, I respect that. But I need to know what happened, so walk me through it.
We were driving around, honestly, for night, having fun.
Drive around having fun?
Yeah. We like to drive. It's fun. We listen to music. Then we got head up onto the parking lot. And then from there, I don't really feel like I need to speak on it.
Why not?
Because you guys already have pretty much everything figured out. You guys know she did not pull the trigger.
Okay.
That's what matters. I'm just here to get her out of trouble. I'm not here to get anyone else in trouble, except for myself, obviously.
Right.
All I can tell you is no one knew that the shooting was gonna happen. It was not planned.
So it wasn't planned?
Yeah, no, it wasn't planned. Who planned on driving to a parking lot shooting some random white guy?
Were you planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing it.
Was Caleb planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I'm not gonna speak on that.
This is one of the detectives' leading theories about what happened. They don't necessarily believe that they planned on murdering Andrew. They think that this was more likely a robbery gone wrong. They intended to just steal Andrew's money, but ended up freaking out, shooting him, and running him over to ensure he couldn't turn them into the cops.
What makes you guys go at this kid?
Who?
The victim, the kid that died.
No, he's not a kid, he's 27. But
right. He is to me.
True. Well, like I said, I don't know. I wasn't planning on anything happening to him. I didn't know what was gonna happen to this guy. So when something went off, I drove off.
Okay. What happened? We need to know what happened.
Well, everyone knows he got shot.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm trying to figure out who shot him, and I need somebody to tell me that.
Well, I'm not going to tell you anything because I'm sure you guys already know. And if you guys can't figure that out, then it's good.
Well, let me ask you this. What I'm trying to...
She didn't shoot. You know, she didn't pull the trigger. I told you I was driving.
Right.
I mean, can put the rest together. It's not up to me.
But I guess I'm trying to understand is why. I'm trying to understand the motive.
I don't know. I told you, none of us do that. I'm sitting in the damn car.
Mm-hmm.
So I obviously don't know anything can happen.
You drive him there. You put him in that lot.
Unfortunately, that's how it looks. That is how it happened.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. I'm telling you, nothing was planned.
Let me ask you this. Were you just thinking of, was Caleb, or do you even know, was Caleb trying just to rip off, get some money? And it's bad?
We're not perfect. I've done this before.
At this point, it's obvious that Devon's lawyer will have told him clearly not to discuss anything that doesn't relate directly to Alicia. He's only going to talk about anything that might help get her out of trouble. It's also at this point that the detective realizes that. He knows that he's not going to get anything out of Devon beyond that, so that's when he decides to do something extremely clever. He's going to abuse the fact that Devon only wants to get Alicia out of trouble, and phrase his next question in a way that forces him to give up some vital information.
I'm not going to speak on anything else besides me and Alicia.
Let me ask you this. Did you guys talk about it?
What do you mean?
Did you guys talk about it? Did you and Caleb say, hey, this is what we're thinking about? Because I'm trying to figure out, is Alicia, is she the one planning this?
Alicia had nothing to do with any of this.
So help me understand that.
I'll tell you straight up, me and Caleb together have done crimes before.
Okay. I'm worried about this one.
This one right here? This is supposed to go like that.
How was it supposed to go?
I said, I don't see the need to get in all that. It's not going to benefit me or her, honestly, or him.
Well, right now we're still trying to figure out her role.
And
if we can explain her role, and there's only two people that can explain her role, you and Caleb. Caleb ain't talking to us. Without us understanding the specifics of how this went down, and if her involvement or what her involvement was in that, with some explanation that we can go back to a DA and say, hey, this is what's going on. This person was honest. She didn't know it was going to go down. But I've got to know that, but I've got to understand how it got planned then. You understand? I have to have some type of specifics to try to sell that. If you want to try to help her, help her.
Put simply, if Devon wants to get Alicia out of trouble and prove she didn't plan the murder, he'll have to tell them exactly who did, solving the case for them on the spot. He's been checkmated, because no matter what story he tells them from this point out, they've got the evidence to prove or disprove it. Their entire plan was just to get him to talk, and that's exactly what they've done. Now, it's finally time they heard the truth.
That's why I'm irritated about this, because I don't know this food and nothing about him.
Did you see the confrontation go down between Caleb and this guy?
It looked like the white dude was attacking the person, honestly, but I saw the end of it right before the dude got shot.
Do you remember when you say the white dude was attacking the other guy, right? Could you describe it to me?
It looked like they were squared up and the white dude was rushing the other guy.
Let me ask you, if I stood up, would you show me? If I stood up and I'm the white dude, would you show me? Or let me be the shooter, you be the white dude. Would you do that?
Yeah.
So I understand it? Give me the visual.
So if you're the other dude, the white dude.
So I'm the other guy, right?
The white dude's on a bed like this, and he looked like he was squared up, started running toward him.
Okay, what's this guy doing?
He's running backwards, and that's when I heard a gunshot.
All right. Do you remember? Stand up again for me. Yeah. So how close are they?
They're about,
come to me.
They're about probably about this, maybe a little further.
Okay.
And then that's when I heard a gunshot go off, and the white dude's rushing him.
So the right dude's closing that gap?
Yeah.
So do they ever get right on top of each other? No. So there's always a distance?
Yeah. It's always about both their arms distance.
So, all right.
About both their arms.
Okay. Did the white dude have anything in his hand?
I couldn't see. I saw the last end of it. I wasn't really looking for details. I was kind of confused on what was going on.
Okay. All right. This guy, not the white dude, the other guy. Hands together, hands apart.
He's kind of like, he was standing like this, trying to tell the dude to back up.
Okay.
And that's when the white dude kept rushing. I'm assuming maybe he tried to reach for the gun. I don't know.
Okay.
But that's when the shot goes
Was the
off.
gun in the right hand then?
I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. But he had one hand up and the other hand back.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting a suspect to act out an incident is a great way of proving they actually knew what happened. They may be able to match the movements to the CCTV footage or witness accounts, and a defense team will have a hard time arguing that anything here could be misinterpreted. From what Devon is saying, it seems as though there was a struggle between Caleb and Andrew, where the shooter approached Andrew, who quickly tried to defend himself. It's becoming increasingly obvious that this was intended to be a robbery, but when Andrew tried to fight back, it turned into a murder in the blink of an eye.
So when these guys are in your windshield, are they across from each other, like you're looking at the sides of each other?
They're like this, position kind of like this.
Can you draw for me?
The white dude, I can't draw, but the white dude's standing. They're both standing. White dude's closer to me. They're kind of like this.
All right, so you're the driver, right? White dude's closer to the front of the car?
Yeah, kind of.
All right, so if you're looking, are you looking at his back, you looking at his sides, looking at his front?
Kind of like that. Yeah.
Like this? Where's the other guy?
Right where he is.
I'm kidding. Where's that? Where's the other guy?
They're like that, literally. And then, but a little more this way, and I'm a little more back.
So this way?
Yeah.
What are you seeing of this guy, his front?
I'm not paying attention to him. I'm paying attention to this guy.
Okay. And you think you see him kind of rush?
No, he did rush.
Okay. So he rushes, but not to the point where they're on top of each other.
No, they didn't get it.
They didn't get it.
The other person was backpedaling.
Okay, so this person's moving back, arm up.
They've been backpedaling the whole time. That's when the shot goes off.
Okay.
Tell me where Caleb's arms are at. How's he at?
I'm not even saying it was him.
Again, it sounds as though as soon as Andrew realized he was being robbed, he started to go on the offensive, forcing Caleb backwards. According to Devon, he then tried rushing Caleb, which scared Caleb into shooting him. They're slowly closing in on the truth here, but not quite there yet, which is why they're still trying to play some tricks on Devon to try and get everything out of him. Devon hasn't admitted that the shooter was Caleb, but notice how the detectives are consistently naming him as the shooter throughout the story. They're trying to get Devon to go along with it and agree or accidentally admit it himself, but he's not slipping up. However, the detectives are relentless and don't stop trying for another hour of tireless interrogation. It's then that Devon finally makes a mistake.
What else you guys talk about? Well, I can't remember all that. Like you said, it's not just work on memorizing. No, that'd be care about it. That'd be an emotional conversation. Not really. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't know the dude, so I mean, it's fucked up that I don't know. I don't know who he is, what kind of person he is, or any of that. But it didn't really strike me emotionally because I have that many emotions. I used to do much, so like, it doesn't really. I mean, I don't really have many emotions about it except for I'm pissed that he's in jail for it. I'm pissed that he died, of course, because I don't know the guy. I'm always pissed about that. Was Caleb pissed? Was Caleb pissed? Yeah. He just shot somebody.
Imagine you're in this position. You're trying to hide the facts that your friend shot an innocent man, but the detectives have been taking that fact for granted for the past 2 hours. They've been using his name, asking questions about details, and refusing to accept the fact that it might not have been him. Eventually, you would internalize this idea and forget that you even need to lie. That's what just happened here, and it's why Devon barely even realizes that he's just confirmed that Caleb was in fact the shooter. Of course, there were mountains of evidence against him anyway, but now they have it straight from the source, and a conviction will be easy. The detectives now only have one last question. Was this really an accident, or had they planned this out as a murder from minute one?
Remember what he said? Is he panicked? I was just kind of panicked because, like I said, I didn't see it coming. I don't like unexpected things like this happening because of this situation exactly. I mean, look at me now. In here for accessory murder. I didn't see it. I mean, if I do something, it's going to be planned out and it's going to get done correctly, so I'm not in this situation. That's why I was kind of pissed and I was panicked because I didn't see this about to happen. So let me ask you this. If this is your deal, and this is your plan, we say you're planning the robbery, you've done it. We've already talked about that. I'm not asking when, dates, when. If this is you're doing, it's not going to be random like this. It's going to be planned out. Well, yeah. It's not going to be on a person usually. So what Caleb or this other person we're calling would do pretty amateur hour, right? Huh? Pretty amateur. What, was it that? Yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, it wasn't even planned. So, I mean, you can't even... I don't think amateur would be the right word, just random. It was just happened. 98% of the time, I rob somebody, it's not random people, which is why I'm irritated about this whole situation, because I don't know who the hell this guy was, except for what the news said, but the news always makes any white dude who dies look like a peach, so I don't know. But that's why I'm irritated about this, because I don't know this fool and nothing about him.
Devon's main point ended up being that if he had planned the murder, then they simply wouldn't have caught him. So it had to have been a spur-of-the-moment decision. But the detectives didn't buy it. And in fact, this approach actually made things exponentially worse for Devon. The interrogation ended shortly after, but the detectives decided to do some further research into these other robberies. They ended up connecting him and Caleb to multiple other serious incidents, including the robbery of a cell phone store the very next day, and an incident where they fired shots into a pregnant woman's home. It was clear that they had been planning multiple robberies and were using Caleb's gun as a method of intimidation to make money. As you could imagine, this didn't look good in court for any of them. Devon received the highest sentence. He was found guilty on 18 counts, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, aggravated robbery, and aggravated intimidation of a witness. He was sentenced to life in prison plus 280 179 years. Caleb also received a similar sentence of life plus 118 years. The fourth passenger in the car, Eternity Lopez, was also interrogated, but was found to be completely uninvolved. She was picked up after the murder, so it seems like she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. She was not charged with the incident. But possibly worst of all for Devon, his efforts in the interrogation room failed to even help Alicia get off any lighter. She was also found guilty in the murder of Andrew Janicek and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
From a drug dealer in Oklahoma who got pit maneuvered into the concrete median and a stolen truck in Arkansas that almost wound up in someone's living room, to a pair of felony shoplifters who learned why you shouldn't run from the GSP, and much more. Here are 10 of the greatest pit maneuvers caught on camera.
Okay, yeah, deputy, that was him that just passed you right there if you're on TAC 5. He is driving on the wrong side of the road, just out now driving on the wrong side of the road now. Woodland, he's 29 on Woodland Avenue. Still northbound in the southbound.
On February 21st of 2024, highway patrol officers in Escambia County, Florida, were working on a stolen vehicle case when they witnessed an unrelated hit and run at the intersection of Highway 29 and Burgess Road. A gray Audi had just struck a white Volvo and fled the scene, leading police on a high-speed chase across the Florida Panhandle. Dozens of officers and a sheriff's helicopter wound up chasing the 18-year-old driver. They couldn't help but wonder why this Audi with Wisconsin plates was running for his life.
It looks like he's at the end. I was just calling him. Just come down over here. Move! Hey, get back in. Get back in.
Police lost sight of the suspect as traffic picked up in the area. Thankfully, their helicopter was able to quarterback the chase from the sky.
Made the left turn onto 29, back northbound 29. Okay, yeah, deputy, that was him that just passed you right there if you're on TAC 5. He is driving on the wrong side of the road, just out now driving on the wrong side of the road now. Woodland, he's 29 on Woodland Avenue. Still northbound in the southbound. Okay, he's getting turned around now. So the trooper, there you go, that's him turning around. That's him that just turned around right there. So he's southbound 29, southbound 29. All right, and he just made another U-turn in front of the deputy there.
Florida officers finally caught up and weren't about to lose him again. Watch as this trooper love taps the car before pit maneuvering the Audi into oblivion. Now let's watch that again in slow motion. The suspect's Audi veers off the road and lands hard in a ditch, causing it to roll at least a dozen times. Meanwhile, our officer deploys some slick driving skills and keeps himself from losing control. The suspect was identified as 18-year-old Noel Petonquat of Rhinelander, Wisconsin, a small town about 1,200 miles north of Escambia County. Police learned he had active warrants out of Wisconsin for disorderly conduct, felony bail jumping, false imprisonment, and stalking. After this chase, Noel added hit and run, reckless driving, fleeing, eluding, and driving with a suspended license to his rap sheet.
He's not going anywhere. He's locked in, but he's trying to start it again.
It was March 6th of 2024. Officers in Thurston County, Washington had just stopped a pickup truck on suspicion of DUI. The driver gave the police a fake name. Then, he began causing chaos in a small dirt trailer park. To keep him from fleeing, police tried placing spike strips over the only exit. Unfortunately, their timing wasn't quite right.
Did you get it? No spike, heading back towards Rich.
Okay, I'm catching up to you guys, I'll call it.
After leading police on a dangerous chase through town, this maniac decided that the walking trail was his best option for escape.
Later, seeing you blue the stop sign. Gallon, Virginia Hills Trail, right at Lacey Boulevard here. 50 miles an hour on the trail. Past mile marker 4.5 on the trail. It's gonna be northbound over the trail, little ramp. We're going over the overpass, over Pacific. Speeds of 48, just got over the overpass, continuing northbound on the trail.
The suspect nearly hit several people who were out walking their dogs. Imagine going out for a relaxing stroll, only to see a pickup screaming toward you at over 50 miles per hour. The suspect finally left the trail, which gave police more room to pit maneuver his truck. Watch how this guy fights until the bitter end, even when he's boxed in and surrounded by cops.
5-9 hit one of the cones in the middle of the trail to stop cars from driving. We're eastbound 26. 36 is going for pit. Good pit, good pit.
Eastbound 36, good pit.
TBI.
And TBI.
He's still going.
Reversing eastbound. 5-9, he's in reverse. Hit a camper, got him blocked in. Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Hands! 5-9, not listening to commands, digging in the front. Show us your hands! Get out of the car now! Hands up! Show me your hands! Open the door! Turn the keys! Yeah, I got his hands. I got his. He's trying to start it again. Pull open his door. Pull open his door. 5-9. He's not going anywhere. He's locked in, but he's trying to start it again. Taser, taser, taser.
Police learned that their suspect had active warrants for assault with a deadly weapon and possession of a stolen vehicle. He also had 8 prior convictions for assault, burglary, and grand theft auto. He was booked into Thurston County Jail on several new charges, including DUI and reckless driving. But despite everything you just heard and saw, they released him shortly after. We wish we could tell you why.
Going back. Let's go.
On New Year's Eve of 2024, police in Moore, Oklahoma set up a sting operation to try and catch a local drug dealer. Undercover officers agreed to meet 35-year-old Kayla Cervantes at a Dollar General off Eastern Avenue. Everything was going according to plan. Then, Kayla spotted a nearby patrol vehicle and got scared. She hit the gas and led police on a dangerous pursuit along Interstate 240. She blew through multiple stoplights, had several near misses, and tested her luck by driving on the wrong side of the road.
Exit on Walker, westbound, is the white Dodge Ram signal. Southbound Walker. Southbound Walker. So you're southbound Walker? You're going to come back northbound on Walker. Northbound. So northbound Walker. Through the Casey's gas station parking lot. Now Johnny is still in the parking lot. Up to the service road. Officer going back. West on 240. Turn now, Bart. You got it now.
Let's see that again from the other officer's perspective.
TBI crash, start medical. 240 in May, start medical.
Sorry, TBI, 240 in May. Sorry,
Inside the truck, police found methamphetamine, fentanyl, and heroin, along with various pieces of drug paraphernalia. They learned that Kayla had been a wanted woman for some time. She had active warrants from 3 other counties for drugs, burglary, and eluding the police. She rang in the new year in Cleveland County Jail, where she's currently awaiting formal charges.
God, please have mercy on my soul, man. What have I done? I'm tired of going to jail, man.
On May 5th of 2022, Arkansas State police officers found themselves in hot pursuit of a stolen white pickup. The rainy conditions made this chase extra dangerous, and multiple attempts to spike strip the suspect failed. Police were left with one option when they finally got in a good position.
Still going eastbound. He's going to come right to the bridge.
In slow motion, you can see both cars split the road. The white truck goes airborne and smashes through someone's wooden fence. They're lucky he didn't end up in their living room. Police quickly arrested the suspect, who put on a show when he spotted the camera in the back of the K-9 patrol car.
We're just moving down. Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
I'm tired of going to jail, man. I asked for help from the parole, from the doctors, all kinds of... Nobody wants to help me. I've asked for help, and asked for help, and asked for help, and nobody's willing to help me. Nobody. You know, you get out of jail after doing so much time like I had 15 years, and you don't know how to live anymore. You need some help.
We never learn his name, so it's unclear what he was charged with or what he spent 15 years in jail for. He's complaining about nobody helping him, but he's clearly unable to help himself. Stealing a truck and running from the police is the last thing you should do after getting out of jail.
Pit. Start 52.
On April 6th of 2024, Georgia state troopers put out a bolo, or be on the lookout, for a black Nissan Altima wanted for felony shoplifting. It was last seen driving with Tennessee temporary tags, and the front bumper was damaged. While waiting near mile marker 224 on I-75 North, Trooper Williams spotted the vehicle attempting to blend in with traffic. He got behind the Nissan, but wanted to wait for backup before pulling it over. That's when the driver sped up and began changing lanes, leading to this intense chase down a congested Georgia highway.
35 north at the 225. We'll be on the right shoulder. That's on the right shoulder. I'll be still on the right lane, going back over to the right shoulder. Come on, right lane, on the right shoulder.
The chase continued like this for several miles. Trooper Williams tried to position himself to pit, but heavy civilian traffic made it unsafe. Meanwhile, the suspect upped the ante with every lane change and near miss. At one point, they forced another driver onto the shoulder while passing too close to a semi-truck. Trooper Williams knew he had to end this. He just had to wait for the right opportunity.
They taking 285. They taking 285. Now I'm at 285. They enforced the car for opposite shoulder. Still going towards 285, going west, 285. Pit. Start 52. Pit. Start 52.
The driver was identified as Haley Bott of Tennessee. Police discovered that she had a history of felony shoplifting, having recently been arrested in November of 2023. She was treated at a local hospital for a knee injury and then arrested for fleeing and reckless driving. On February 6th of 2024, a police officer in Highlands County, Florida, was on a routine patrol when he spotted a 2021 white Dodge Charger that was linked to a shooting the day before. Our officer pulled a quick U-turn, which prompted the driver to hit the gas and flee.
Continuing westbound, speeds 40 miles an hour. He's barely able to control it. Vehicle's almost DAV. I need another unit up there with me. If he's not able to control it, it keeps going in oncoming traffic. You get a chance to take him out. stop. 33 traffic, we gotta stop.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up on the ground! I will kill you!
The driver, Jaquan Hall, gave himself up as soon as the car stopped. Police learned that his brother, Tyshawn Hall, was the shooting victim. However, Tyshawn got himself arrested anyway for firing weapons in public. Based on reports, it sounds like both were involved in some kind of gangland shootout. According to police, Jaquan struck another officer head-on before this video began. The officer involved suffered minor injuries, but made a full recovery at the hospital. Ultimately, Jaquan was charged with fleeing, resisting, and driving without a valid license. It's unclear if the white Charger was stolen or if it was involved in the shooting incident. January 16th of 2021, Talbot County, Georgia. GSP Trooper Ledbetter was stationary on Georgia 96 when he spotted a black Hyundai Elantra acting suspiciously. The driver slowed as she approached our trooper, almost hesitant to pass him. She rolled down her window, and Trooper Ledbetter ordered her to pull over to the side. She figured fleeing was a better idea, and she paid a hefty price when officers deployed 2 pit maneuvers to run her off the road.
Say it again, man. Say it again. Say it again.
Now let's see that again from our tailing officer's perspective.
I got 236.
Get out of the car!
The driver was identified as 20-year-old Bethany Dowdell. When police asked why she ran, she said it was because she didn't have a license and was afraid of getting arrested. Officers also noticed the strong odor of marijuana coming from the car. Bethany later admitted to smoking about 30 minutes before the chase. She was medically cleared and taken to Talbot County Jail. In hindsight, had she just kept driving normally, Trooper Ledbetter wouldn't have noticed her.
We're good. We just got a big bag of meth right here, looks like, so we're gonna probably move north.
If you're gonna drive around with a big bag of illegal drugs, you probably shouldn't do so in a stolen vehicle. This meth head learned that lesson the hard way on July 11th of 2022, when police in Little Rock, Arkansas spotted his stolen car near the Medical Sciences campus in Midtown. Officer Corey Hall of the Little Rock Police Department didn't want to risk innocent lives by chasing the driver through campus. He wasn't left with much choice when the driver got paranoid and began running away.
Yeah, imagine he's not going to stop here, so we're still going to be going southbound. I haven't turned on the siren yet to just run the cameras. Still southbound. Looks like we're passing Shuffle. Okay, we're going to be going westbound 7th Street. Speeds are 21. No, he's officially
westbound on Wall Street. Looks like it should be occupied by a white male around here, the driver. Now on the road. No traffic.
As Officer Hall stayed on the suspect's tail, troopers with the Arkansas State Police wrapped up their own traffic stops and began driving toward the pursuit. They eventually took lead positions as the driver left Officer Hall's jurisdiction.
Copy.
Approaching Southern Bell, one failed pit attempt, southbound approach. Traffic light to speed 60. One failed pit attempt, Southern Bell, southbound arch.
Enemy needs 5 seconds.
Stand up. We're good. We just got a big bag of meth right here, looks like, so we're going to probably move north. Hey, Nativity, grab that meth. Yeah.
The driver and his passenger were arrested and brought to county jail. Unfortunately, police never revealed their names, so we don't know what they were charged with or what happened to them after this chase.
Wait for the car. Get up there. Oh, go. You got it. Stop. Oh, don't hit the car. Hit him.
Every Georgia State trooper remembers their first pit maneuver. For Trooper Benjamin, his first came when he was still a cadet on June 9th of 2023. He was patrolling Chatham County with his partner when they spotted a gray Ford Escape doing 54 in a 35-mile-per-hour zone. The driver, later identified as Yolanda Irvine, refused to pull over after Trooper Benjamin activated his lights and sirens. She led them on a reckless chase through Chatham County, which proved to be a valuable learning experience for Trooper Benjamin.
Alright. Try and get away from the car. Alright, try and get up there. Oh, yeah, go. You got it. Stop. Oh, don't hit the curb. Get him. Get him. Alright, get him. Bring him back to that thing. Right here, get him. Get out. Wait, there's a car right behind us. Bring him. Overturn, 1050. Stop. Put your hands out the window! Put your hands out the window now! Get your hands out the window now! Get your hands out the window!
While the pit itself was decent, the timing wasn't great. You can hear the worry in his partner's voice when Benjamin pits the SUV at the top of the ramp. Thankfully, nobody was coming, and police were able to move in and arrest the suspect. Yolanda wasn't in great shape. She was unconscious in the driver's seat and seemed completely out of it when she finally came to. Her eyes were bloodshot, and she smelled like a dive bar. At the hospital, she kept saying how it wasn't a big deal and that police shouldn't have been chasing her. She lied and told the doctors she was pregnant, which was easily disproved after a simple test. In the end, she was medically cleared and hauled off to Chatham County Jail on multiple charges. August 1st of 2021, Atlanta, Georgia. GSP Trooper Youngblood was patrolling an area near Moreland Avenue and I-20 when his license plate reader picked up a suspicious vehicle. A Jeep passed him in the oncoming lane, bearing the tag number RLK 1803. According to the plate reader, the tag was long expired. It was last registered to a 2010 Hyundai Sonata. That told Trooper Youngblood one thing: this Jeep was likely stolen. He turned around and began chasing the driver, later identified as Derek Alexander. Instead of stopping, Derek led the GSP on a death-defying chase through the Atlanta suburbs. He's lucky nobody's kids were playing outside that day. Trooper Youngblood wants to get this psychopath off the road ASAP, so he positions himself to pit the next time Derek turns into a neighborhood. If he can spin the stolen Jeep into a tree, he should be able to end this chase for good. After spending most of the chase in the suburbs, Derek finally sets his sights on the highway. His luck is running out, though, as it seems like every cop in Atlanta is now on his tail. According to police, the Jeep was reported stolen out of Atlanta on July 2nd of 2021. They also learned that Derek had warrants for his arrest out of DeKalb County issued on July 19th. He was taken to jail without further incident to answer for his past and present crimes. If you enjoyed this video and want to see another just like it, be sure to click the link on screen now. As always, thanks for watching, and be sure to tune in next time. From a wild man in Florida who ran from police in his Chevy Suburban, and two officers from Arkansas that collided during a heated pursuit, to a packed car full of wanted felons who tried to escape the GSP, and much more. Here are 12 high-speed police chases you have to see.
She's backing up again.
August 20th of 2020, Excelsior Springs, Missouri. Police were called to the scene of a violent dispute at a local residence. Before they arrived, a woman, later identified as 37-year-old Bobby Bauman, stole a white Chevy Blazer and took off running. It didn't help that she was heavily intoxicated. She was, quite literally, all over the road. She veered into oncoming traffic multiple times, forcing other drivers to pull over to avoid being hit.
Copy 906, request permission to continue pursuit outside city. We're going White Highway northbound. She's all struck multiple vehicles.
Suddenly, Bobby stopped in the middle of the road, but instead of surrendering, she added vehicular assault to her growing list of charges.
She struck my vehicle. We're continuing pursuit.
Bobby continued ramming police vehicles. Moments later, one officer seized an opportunity to pit maneuver Bobby's SUV into a ditch. But this drunkard had no intention of giving up. She hits the gas, nearly sideswiping our officer. He and another unit move in with their weapons drawn. They issue verbal commands, but Bobby doesn't feel like listening.
She's backing up again.
By now, her SUV is on the brink of complete failure. She throws it in reverse and tries to ram a patrol car one final time. Then, like a missile, another officer appears and flips the SUV.
She's running on foot.
Please,
I got cuffs.
You know I wouldn't do nothing like that. Please, let's go. Weapon system wants to project.
In the end, Bobby was charged with multiple felonies, including car theft, resisting arrest, and assault. Last we heard from Bobby, she was being held without bail in county jail.
I'm getting blown up. You realize that? You're gonna get tased. Huh? You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get blown up.
Jacob Palmer thought he could smooth talk his way out of getting arrested. On June 17th of 2021, police in Savannah found him outside a motel where the owner couldn't get him to leave. He claimed his pickup wasn't starting and was waiting for a tow truck. Jacob seemed to have all the answers. With a cigarette dangling from his mouth, he showed police paperwork and explained what was wrong with the car. But our Savannah officer could smell something fishy. A quick check on his computer proved the pickup was recently stolen.
Man, whose truck is this? My truck. Okay. All right. Is it me or my mother? Yeah, mine. Put your phone in your pocket. Look, come in. No.
I want you to do it. Right in here. No, man. You want to get shot? Huh? You realize stop, that, right? No, stop. No, stop. No, listen. No, listen. Listen, stop, bro. Listen. No, you listen. Stop. No, you stop. Listen. If I tell her to go ahead and detonate the mother, your truck and my truck are getting blown up. You realize that? You're gonna get tased. Huh? You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get blown up.
Our officer tried to warn him. He tased Jacob, who attempted to draw a weapon on him. Thankfully, our officer ejected the magazine before Jacob could fire. He fled to cover and watched as Jacob stole his patrol car. Now, it was up to Georgia State Police to track Jacob down and bring him to justice. Eventually, Jacob began waving his weapon out the window to taunt the police. That's when our trailing officer positioned his rifle on the dash and tried to take Jacob's truck out before things got out of hand. Jacob continued running, but was beginning to lose steam after the rolling gunfight. The stolen cruiser eventually failed him, and he crashed into a tree on Victory Drive. Due to the graphic nature, we're choosing not to show what happened next. Just know that Jacob stumbled out of the truck and pointed his weapon at the police. One officer opened fire, striking Jacob. Lucky for Jacob, the wounds were not fatal. Police were able to arrest him on the scene while his stolen cop car burst into flames.
Yep, no, I have fight about now. I thought the station was right there. I thought the station was right there. Good night.
In the end, Jacob was sentenced to 18 years in prison after pleading guilty to hijacking a police car along with 6 other charges. Officer Philip Hutto, who first made contact with Jacob, was hoping for a life sentence. He feared for his life that day. If he hadn't ejected the magazine from Jacob's gun, he fears his children would have grown up without a father.
Hey, bro, chill, bro. I got a gun on me. I got a gun on me. Oh, I got a gun on me. What a gun on me?
July 20th of 2024. Clayton County, Georgia. A GSP trooper with the Black Hawk Division was patrolling I-75 North when a black Durango SRT passed him at a high rate of speed. Radar clocked the Durango going 97 in a 65-mile-per-hour zone. Traffic was heavy that day, meaning this crazy driver was bound to hurt somebody. The driver, later identified as Jontavius Hood, hit speeds over 140 miles per hour as he weaved through traffic while trying to lose the GSP. He learned that once the Blackhawks get on your tail, they don't typically back off. Miles per hour. This caused the Durango, which police later learned was stolen, to spin out and crash into the side wall. The passenger, identified only as D. Foster, was at least smart enough to tell police that he had a weapon in his pocket. Jontavius wasn't as honest. Police found a stolen pistol on his person. From what we can gather, Jontavius was arrested and booked into Clayton County Jail. Mr. Foster was released later that day. It's unclear if he was charged with any crimes.
Northbound 57 from Chestnut. Okay, I'm running the due parallel on 83.
On March 31st of 2022, Officer Dominic Francis of the Bluffton, Ohio Police Department gave his life in the line of duty. He was the first officer lost on the job in nearly 100 years. It began around 2 a.m. when Ohio State troopers spotted a black Infiniti traveling at high speeds. Other officers spotted the same car, and a 130-mile-per-hour chase ensued up the interstate. Officer Francis was part of a stop-stick team trying to spike the fleeing vehicle. While attempting to dodge the spikes, the suspect vehicle collided with Officer Francis. They crashed nearby, and 3 young suspects fled the scene. Meanwhile, Officer Francis passed away from his injuries. Around 3 a.m., one of the suspects stole a Toyota Prius. Another was caught and arrested in a nearby neighborhood, and the third escaped on foot. Every officer in Ohio was out looking for this Prius. They finally spotted the stolen vehicle on I-71 near Medina. They wouldn't back off until they caught the suspect and avenged their fallen brother.
Guys, be careful. The berm, we're on the berm. Left lane, we're cutting back across to the right. With them guys on the turnpike, 233, up there, what are you doing? What lane? On the right berm, approaching the turnpike, right berm. Coming back over now. Left-hand lane, left-hand lane. Left-hand lane right here, right in front of me.
Take him out!
Shut down. I said back to 230, back southbound. Exiting off of 82, exiting off 82, southbound to 82. Going up 82, right now, up 82, hit some traffic here. Going going westbound 82, westbound 82. So Larry, no, we are northbound on 57 from Chestnut, northbound 57 from Chestnut. They just told Larry we're going on 20. Are we on 20? Northbound 57 from Chestnut. Okay, I'm running the G parallel on 83. Signal 100 northbound in the southbound lane, 57 north of Chestnut.
1721's out.
100.
Our pursuing officer stepped out momentarily to inspect the damage to his car. Thankfully, it wasn't bad enough to keep him out of this chase for good. The suspect's vehicle wound up crashing nearby, and he didn't want to miss the moment when this young punk was brought to justice. The driver was later identified as 21-year-old Emin Johnson. He pleaded guilty to 6 charges, including tampering with evidence and involuntary manslaughter, and was sentenced to 26 years in prison. The other 2 men, Dante Tate and Zachary Love, pleaded guilty to lesser charges.
Heading toward Marion County, he's flipping me off.
Meet Matthew Richardson.
What the?
A 33-year-old man from Alachua County, Florida, who loves running from the cops. When this chase began in April of 2021, Matthew was on probation for DUI. His license was suspended, and you can probably guess why. The state of Florida didn't want him driving, but Matthew didn't feel like listening. He was above the law and wasn't about to let some no-good copper stop him from driving like an absolute maniac.
Tango 937, 10 City. Signal 12. 17,000 Southeast County Road 234, 28. Hotel Golf X-Ray. Florida 10 Chevy. Signal 1, Signal 2. Just threw a beer out the window. Wrong lane of traffic. Yes. Once he drops down to 45, I'm going to pit him. We're heading towards 441. We're coming up to 441 now. He's in the wrong lane of traffic. Through the median.
Now, we have never seen somebody look so casual while running from the police. While he was at it, Matthew decided to show our officer which finger was his favorite.
Heading toward Marion County, he's flipping me off. Okay, notify Marion. 1031, we'll take a look at. We're at 30, I'm pitting. Pitch down. Back up to 80. SHP's coming back up on me. He ran me. He's running back northbound.
Matthew raced back down the highway and eventually led police into a residential area. He narrowly escaped, only to get back on another road that was under construction.
We'll ram those cars. Yes. He's on the inside leg now. Back on the outside lane. Veterans Way, still southbound into George Wayne County. Speed 100. Traffic light. You stop me? Real traffic? Successful bid. I was trying to back out of it, y'all. I'm stuck in my car.
Officers pounced on Matthew before he could run or flip them off again. He was arrested and charged with fleeing, aggravated assault, and reckless driving, all major probation violations. The courts set his bond at $245,000, which somebody must have posted because he was running from the police again in November. He was arrested once more in March of 2024 after another high-speed chase, making his fourth felony charge since 2018. Some people just never learn.
Driver's side rear tire is failing him. He's out of control, almost at a pedestrian, Springdale Road. Getting out of the vehicle, Springdale Road.
On November 20th of 2020, Trooper Hun with the Georgia State Police spotted a red Nissan Altima blowing through traffic lights and failing to use its turn signal. He pulled behind the driver as they entered a parking lot, hoping to conduct a traffic stop. What happened next was anything but routine.
Virginia Ave and Harrison Road on a burgundy and colored Nissan Altima, Georgia 28, William Paul Zebra 355, WPZ 355. No, 1080. On Harrison Road, coming up on Rugby Avenue. up on Walker Avenue. On Mercer Avenue. Right-hand turn on Bachelor Street. Right-hand turn on Cambridge.
The driver, later identified as Edward Brown Jr., led Trooper Hun toward I-85. The wide lanes gave our officer ample room to pit maneuver the Nissan, which should have ended the chase.
Taking 85 south. Medium walk.
Trooper Hun thought the chase was over. Then he saw Edward regain control and begin driving the wrong way down I-85. What ensued was a long-winded, action-packed pursuit that ended when the Nissan couldn't take any more abuse.
Cleveland Avenue exit. He is keeping straight across the intersection. He's 1050 with another vehicle. And he's still rolling left on Cleveland Ave. Driver's side rear tire is failing him. He's
out of control, almost hit a pedestrian, Springdale Road. Getting out of the vehicle, Springdale Road. Passengers out of the vehicle. I have other units behind me. Containing the passenger. I made a right into the Springdale Road. Rear driver's side tire is out, sparks flying, he's out of control.
Edward was medically cleared and transferred to a nearby Atlanta jail on charges of fleeing and eluding. Based on available information, it doesn't appear as though Edward had active warrants or any drugs in the car. It's also unclear if the vehicle was stolen. It makes you wonder why he ran when it would have been a routine traffic stop.
Clear, got off,
1050.
1050.
The worst people are those who think they're too good for traffic. You know the types. They speed down the shoulder as you sit there like you're supposed to. Meanwhile, all you're thinking is, please let there be a cop nearby. Well, for those drivers in Atlanta, Georgia, that wish came true on August 7th of 2021. GSP Trooper Noe was patrolling the highways when he spotted a red Chevy Equinox traveling up the right shoulder, passing cars waiting in traffic. He signaled the Chevy to pull over, to which the driver nodded okay. But this guy had no intention of stopping. Instead, he'd led police on a high-speed chase through dense Atlanta traffic. If you were stuck in gridlock that day, this might be why.
Please stop. Please stop. 468 Atlanta, we're continuing northbound on the shoulder.
Yeah, 4, do you want to stop trip?
Yeah, 10-4 on 1080, approaching Edgewood.
Left shoulder, right shoulder.
Right shoulder, I'm coming up to you, work way to the right.
Clear, all you see about 638 at the top. You go ahead and drive. Once you leave, I'll call you.
Red.
Hey, 14, be with 468.
All right, stop, traffic stop here.
Passing Auburn Avenue.
Red light. Red light. Clear left, go.
Back on connecting northbound.
A14's got me a secondary on the right shoulder. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Let me find a good gap here. Crashing through stuff. Looks like no 1050s.
Coming up on Beach Street. Clear, come up on Beach Street.
Exiting. Slowing down.
Off on Beach Street. Clear, got off on Beach Street.
1050.
1050.
Stop! Two black males, one with red dreads wearing a black shirt and shorts, the other one white t-shirt with green stripes on the back.
According to Trooper Noe's report, 4 people fled the vehicle on foot, all running in different directions. He followed the driver, chasing him for about a quarter mile behind a parking garage. That's when Trooper Noe drew his taser and finally subdued the man. The driver, identified as D'Angelo Antoine Rogers, was wanted in Atlanta for aggravated assault with a firearm. Inside the Chevy, police found a baby bottle filled with promethazine, a prescription medication that people with opioid addictions have been known to use recreationally. Police also found a loaded gun and several blank checks inside the car. As for the other 3 passengers, 2 were detained. One of them, Latravius Lawrence, was also wanted by Atlanta PD for felony theft. August 9th of 2023, Los Angeles, California. Emergency phones had been ringing off the hook. Multiple 911 callers reported having hit-and-run incidents involving a Department of Water and Power truck. The driver, later identified as 28-year-old Manuel Ramirez, had allegedly stolen the truck and was taking it for a joyride. Thankfully, the markings helped police locate the stolen DWP truck near Laurel Canyon Boulevard. They watched the driver run multiple red lights and fail to pull over, leading to this intense and destructive pursuit.
Yeah. Is it start down? Yeah.
696, standby. There's no VT here. It's defined DM. East on to Churchum Cayuga, approaching San Fernando.
Slow down. 6636 southbound 5 freeway.
CCTV cameras in a multi-business parking lot recorded Ramirez smashing through the gates and pulling a quick U-turn. What happened next is the kind of thing you only see in movies.
I have the vehicle. Hold on, he's turning around. He's turning around. He's going to be facing your way. Officer's coming up that ramp. He's facing your way. He's coming down the ramp towards the officer. He's coming down the ramp.
Police opened fire when Ramirez refused to stop. While their shots did significant damage, it wasn't enough to end the standoff. More officers arrived, hoping to coax Ramirez out of the car. Their commands fell on deaf ears.
At that scene, I'm going to be instant commander. Suspect is armed with a screwdriver at this point. Fine.
Guys! Stop! We have one person giving commands on this side. One person giving commands.
Yeah, I'm telling them to be quiet. Tell him we don't want to hurt him. We don't want to hurt him. He just wants to get out.
Police opened fire again when Ramirez accelerated toward them. He smashed through more patrol cars and fled a few hundred feet down the road. His injuries and the damage to his truck didn't let him get very far.
You guys good? Everyone good? I got you! Holy
After a tense, multi-hour standoff, a SWAT team arrived to pull Ramirez from the car.
I got his arm. Alright, just handcuff him? No! Don't use that. Use the cuff. Okay, handcuffs. Okay, handcuffs.
If we need to get him on the ground, let's get him on the ground. Want to get him on the ground?
No! No!
I got one arm.
Señor, esa es su voluntad. Yo sé que esta no es su voluntad.
I got this one. I got his right arm. Got his right arm. You can let go.
Como siempre me ha salvado. Desde el principio y como siglos de los siglos.
According to the LAPD, Ramirez was taken to the hospital and treated for several gunshot wounds. 3 other officers were also injured during the chase, one of which required hospitalization. Thankfully, he made a full recovery. Once Ramirez recovered, he was arrested and charged with assault with a deadly weapon on a police officer.
David 3-2, they just lost the trailer. It is blocking the exit to Bellevue. The truck is now eastbound.
On September 4th of 2024, sheriff's deputies in Douglas County, Colorado, responded to a burglary in progress at a salvage yard in Littleton. The thief, 29-year-old Brenton Zaylor, saw police setting up a perimeter to box him in. In his mind, the only way out was to smash right through. He rammed a patrol car and a stolen Toyota Tundra, which must have damaged the tires and attached trailer. When that wasn't enough to get the police off his tail, Brenton decided to open fire.
Exiting Bellevue.
Exiting Bellevue, 305.
5 David 3-2, they just lost the trailer. It is blocking the exit to Bellevue. It's an 83, still riding on the wheel.
Speeds of 83, you're riding on the wheel, 309.
Do you want to get your car up here?
David 3-2, east of Fairfax, speeds of 70.
East of Fairfax, speeds of 70.
David 3-2, speeds of 70. And they're firing shots, I believe.
Speeds of 70, firing shots at 309.
Yeah, 5 David 3-2, I believe they're firing shots out the window.
I copy, shots fired at 310.
5 David 3-2, approaching Monaco.
Richmond, you got something up there? We're working on right on security. The car pushed out, I think, south, but they clearly locked us down.
Officers surrounded the car and arrested Brenton before he could fire more shots. According to the sheriff, he fired between 5 and 6 times with a 9mm pistol. For that, he was charged with attempted first-degree murder, motor vehicle theft, reckless endangerment, and vehicular assault. Thankfully, the deputy he initially rammed only suffered minor injuries and made a full recovery.
We're in the church parking lot going over the grass. Going around the church on the grass.
It was July 27th of 2024. Police in Fond du Lac County, Wisconsin were looking for a stolen SUV that had just eluded police in Winnebago County. While patrolling the area near Lakeshore Drive, a sheriff's deputy spotted a vehicle that matched the Bolo description. Even though the license plates were different, he had a gut feeling that this was the SUV they were looking for. That feeling proved correct when the driver, 33-year-old Thomas Chavez, stepped on the gas when the deputy attempted a traffic stop. He avoided multiple stop sticks and endangered police and the public by driving at reckless speeds. Because of the danger, officers decided to terminate the second chase. But, as they say, third time's a charm. A deputy stationed further east spotted the SUV as it screamed by. He pulled behind and wouldn't let up until this maniac was brought to justice.
We're in the church parking lot going over the grass. Going around the church on the grass. They're coming back out to the road.
brace. Going the wrong way on Johnson.
Thomas Chavez was arrested and charged with fleeing, narcotics possession, and receiving stolen property. He was also out of jail on probation, meaning this chase earned him a one-way ticket back to the slammer. Also in the car was a female named Jamie Metoxen. She faced multiple charges, including narcotics possession and felony bail jumping. It was April 26th of 2024. Police in Craighead County, Arkansas were in hot pursuit of a black Jeep Cherokee that had been reported stolen out of Jonesboro. Police from multiple agencies, including the ASP, the AHP, and the Craighead County Sheriff's Office, pursued the stolen Jeep as it crossed their jurisdictions. Eventually, the driver led them into the woods, where his new Jeep's off-road capabilities helped him pull away. The driver must have known these woods like the back of his hand. The move left several officers stuck in the trees as they tried to navigate the narrow roads. By then, the suspect had put some distance between himself and Arkansas authorities. It took a while, but our officer finally got back in the action. Apparently, his fellow boys in blue were a little too eager to rejoin the chase. Thankfully, the officers involved in the crash were okay after being treated for minor bumps and bruises. Looking back, it seems as though the police pickup was trying to follow the other squad cars onto a side street. That's when the sheriff's department's SUV came in a little too hot and the two crashed into each other. The driver, later identified as 52-year-old Edward Gene Huff of Clarksville, Tennessee, was eventually arrested off camera. Inside the stolen truck, police found a glass pipe and 0.5 grams of methamphetamine. Edward was charged with felony fleeing, possession of drug paraphernalia, and theft by receiving. September 6th of 2024, Blytheville, Arkansas. ASP Trooper Chris Dunham was stationary on Highway 78 when a black Mazda CX-5 sped by at nearly 100 miles per hour. He pulled out and followed the car, eventually pulling the Mazda into an abandoned gas station. Trooper Dunham stepped out cautiously. There was no telling where this encounter was about to go.
All of them. Roll all of them down. All the way.
The driver, 28-year-old Calvin Hathaway of Milwaukee, fled the scene on foot and was captured about a mile away from the crash site. Inside the car, police found backpacks full of drugs and a BB gun that looked like a Glock 19. It turned out Calvin was on probation in Wisconsin and thought trafficking drugs through Arkansas, of all places, was a good idea. He was arrested and charged with several felonies, including possession of a controlled substance and fleeing, not to mention a slew of traffic violations. If you enjoyed this video and want to see another just like it, be sure to click the link on screen now. As always, thanks for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
New Albany, Indiana. Check this guy out. Newbury Park, California. Looks like BB-12 was spotted in somebody's backyard. There's not many black bears in the Santa Monica Mountains, and he's one of them. Anaheim, California. Check her out. Looks like she's looking for somebody's shoes.
Hey! What are you doing to... What the...
Hey, call Rick. Tell Rick.
San Antonio, Texas. So this guy's trying to jiggle somebody's doorknob. Let's see what happens.
I get to kick it in? Hell yeah. Ooh. It's not wanting to go. Alright, one more.
About to get shot.
Oh, my bad.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. There's one in the chamber.
All right. How you gonna tell me to go ahead and do it?
I don't know who he's talking to. Ames, Iowa.
Shit!
Let's go get the van. Oh, you're gonna go get it? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Auntie.
Can I help you?
Thank you, Auntie. There, the van was up there across the street. Thank you, Auntie, for going to get the van. Thank you.
You got the wrong house, lady.
Thank you, Auntie, for going to get the van.
We're calling the police.
Okay, thank you, Auntie. Go call.
Police.
Thank you. No, Auntie, thank you for going to get the van.
The police are on their way.
Thank you, Auntie.
I ain't your auntie. Get lost! Clinton, Mississippi. Check out that lightning strike. San Jose, California.
Oh! Hey! I don't know what you think you're doing.
But you definitely need to get lost! Long Beach, California. Hey.
That's so tough. What's wrong with y'all? Man. Crazy. I can't get a phone.
No. Get out of here.
Hey, I need a phone.
Meanwhile, in Dallas, this lady's trying to open someone's door. Yeah. Another doorknob wiggler. Meanwhile, in Ames, these guys make a getaway. San Antonio, Texas. This guy looks out of it. Louisville, Kentucky.
Hi. Please wait. It may take me a moment to answer.
No problem.
Fresno, California. So this guy comes knocking at somebody's door late night. It's almost 4 in the morning. Irvine, California. This apartment owner has a few words for this guy creeping around his place. Let's see what happens.
What are you doing? You here? Leave it. For security. Huh? I'm working here, security. You're not security. Yeah. You're not security. Leave it here. All right. I told you, man.
Yeah. Get lost!
What?
Meanwhile in Louisville.
Got another fucking minute of the world left. What you got?
Hey, pick that up. Meanwhile in Fresno, this guy's still creeping outside this person's house.
Hello? Hello? What are you looking for?
Raylene?
Sorry? What are you looking for?
My life.
Your wife?
Did he say my wife or my life?
Don't be here, okay? I'm gonna call 911.
Meanwhile, at Long Beach.
Am I hear my phone like this? That's crazy. I really can't quit. Oh God. I need disrespectful.
You can come back, pick your bottle up. No, pick your bottle up. Thank you.
There was a lady out here one day. I wanted to talk to you
Yeah,
about.
pick that bottle up.
Can you leave our yard before we call the police, please?
Please call the police. I'll wait here for them.
On the street, somewhere else before we go through our. We need you to leave our porch.
Please. Bring the guns, all of them.
Say it again.
That's the problem. We'll quit that right now.
Yeah. Make sure you thumbs up this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Doorbell News Crime Watch, coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today.
Bronx, New York.
That crackhead's back! Put it back!
Who was that?
Put the package back! Who was that? Put it back! I saw you! I saw you on the camera! I saw you on the camera! I saw you on the camera!
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Better get a strong door. Tampa, Florida. This is what happened on July 4th. Concord, California. Looks like somebody needs their license revoked. Austin, Texas.
Joseph Ryan, police with the warrant. Come to the door.
Joseph doesn't live here anymore, buddy.
Joseph, come to the door. Police with the warrant. Joseph Ryan, come to the door. Police with the warrant.
What the hell? What are you doing?
A neighbor catches someone in a car.
What the fuck you doing, homeboy? You wanna get yourself killed or what?
Yeah. Get lost! Austin, Texas. Better make sure you lock those doggy doors. That's exactly why you need a Karen masker. Sacramento, California. This is why you can't forget to lock your doors at night. This lady just walks right inside somebody's house. He handled that pretty well. San Leandro, California. A neighbor catches somebody doing donuts in front of his house. Oakland, California.
What? What's happened? No! What? What? You stole my purse! You stole my purse! I stole my car! What are you gonna do?
woman's sister gets mugged right in her own driveway. Sacramento, California. These DoorDash delivery drivers are getting way too comfortable. This one grabs something after he makes a delivery and then he runs off.
Hi, can you please put that back?
Denver, Colorado. So I guess driving around the construction detour is just such a hard job. Oakland, California. Check these two out.
No, please don't. Please leave.
I cut through backyards when I was in elementary school to get to school.
Okay.
I'm not scared of walking through backyards.
Well, you might get bit by a dog, so please.
I own dogs.
Okay, well, please leave.
Say something nice to me, and I will.
I'll call the cops.
You're invited to my house.
Hey, lady. Get lost! Atlanta, Georgia. So this neighbor walks by and sees a TV outside of his neighbor's front door. He decides to come back and take it. Yeah, better get that TV delivery ASAP. Encino, California. Check this guy out. Got a doorknob wiggler here.
Dude, I'm calling the police right now. You better leave, fool. I'm calling the police.
Hollywood, Florida. So this lady ends up taking a neighbor's kid's birthday gift. What a shame. Seattle, Washington. Hey, put that back.
You want to come out now? Huh? You're trying to set me up, but you want to come out now? Huh?
Denver, Colorado. So this guy thinks he's at his mom's house.
Mom.
You? Hello?
Yeah, my mom is still there.
No.
Yeah, my mom here?
No, your mom is not there.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. You need to leave.
This is our house.
This is not your mom's house.
What?
This is not your mom's house. You need...
I just left from over here. We went to the store. She was in it. Just let me call the sheriff.
You call the sheriff if you want. Your mama don't live here. Get lost!
Call? That's why I left her. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call myself.
Austin, Texas. Looks like this woman is checking somebody's mail. Hey, lady. There's nothing in there for you. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. There's still some good people out there. Make sure you thumbs up this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
It was delivered to my house.
New episode coming tomorrow.
Have a good day.
Make sure you check out the Doorbell News store at doorbellnews.com. We got those Get Lost t-shirts available now. Thanks for watching. Doorbell News Crime Watch, coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today.
On this episode of Doorbell News, if it can happen, it will. And people will walk right in your home if you forget to lock your doors. This is why you can't leave your doors unlocked, part 14.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Phoenix, Arizona.
What do you want?
I don't really know where my house. I know where my house is, and I have an address, but I'm kind of lost, and like I have a rash on me, so I can't walk far.
You need to leave the property.
Okay.
Cincinnati, Ohio. Looks like somebody left their door unlocked. Las Vegas, Nevada.
Jewelry box. Where? Right here.
Yeah. Look. This is definitely why you need a cam masker. Astoria, New York. Looks like she's trying to jimmy her way into this apartment building. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Someone else got a jimmy and they're trying to get inside someone's home. Yeah, better make sure those doors are locked. Las Vegas, Nevada. So this guy slid in through the doggy door. Showed you a video the other day of somebody sliding in through the doggy door. You better not forget to lock that doggy door either. Syracuse, New York. Check her out. Las Vegas, Nevada. This homeowner shared this footage of a guy she met at her job. He ended up tracking her down and then he showed up at her house and starts ringing her doorbell. Phoenix, Arizona. This woman walks right in someone's house. Better not forget to lock that door. Oakland, California. It's like an officer's checking someone's door. You on the wrong floor, lady. West Palm Beach, Florida. You better not forget to lock those car doors either. Phoenix, Arizona. Check her out. She sees a big box and she goes for it. Yeah, better bring that baby crib inside and lock that door. Meanwhile, in Las Vegas, this guy's back. He's trying to cover the camera this time. Better make sure that parcel bin is locked too.
Excuse me, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of there.
Nashville, Tennessee. Check him out.
One, I fight. Ilios well.
Pest controls here.
9.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban. Traveling to Busan. Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
If they destroy any of my favorite magics, I'm coming for them!
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. Take the objective. Over there. I see a hostile. Repairing your cellular makeup. Here, to be healed. Enemy located. Need a moment to recharge. The objective Progress is seldom won with ease.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Feeling more powerful?
Your demise.
Here to assist.
Thanks, Doc.
There's one. Come here, and I will see. Enemy spotted! I see your capabilities. I see an enemy.
I'm claiming this objective.
I'm here to help. There's one. Not so fast.
Peak performance.
I need healing. You call it?
They're attacking the point.
My ultimate is almost ready. I'll have you in tough conditions. I'd better be more careful.
Always here. Lucky you.
I'm here to support. Holstering you. Enemy over here. Come here for healing. I'll make sure that doesn't stop. This ends now. Heroes never die. Here to help.
Talk to a visor.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Vai, amore!
Your carrier's here!
Angel at your shoulder.
Minor path unlocked.
Step.
Best round lost. Complete.
Ein neuen Plan.
Score 0-1.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Why the look, Doc? Did I do something?
Besides weaponizing illegal medical enhancements?
What, that's all? Phew. Thought you found out about some other things.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
You wanna lose this? Enemy over here! Them? Feeling more powerful? Alright! There's one! Over there! There's one! There's one! I'd better be more careful. Supplying damage increase. Activating healing streak. Taking damage. Checking in. Watch your back.
My ultimate is plenty of bombs to go around.
Support requested.
Leave this a minute. Enemy here. Nice. Oh, there's an enemy here. Daddy out of here.
This ends now.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Healing fortified.
There's an enemy here.
Our numbers are low. Careful!
My whip fire is starting. Bomb she went. Girl, the Mahal.
Nano boost administered.
On the objective and ready for action.
Now entering King's Row. Two, one, fight! Select your hero. Select hero bands. Welcome to Jungle. Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
I could do this on my own. Probably faster, too.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser. I'll see this matter resolved. Select your hero. Select heroes to ban. Traveling to New Queen Street.
These bitches better heal. Also, what's up, you guys? If you guys are new here and it's your first time, welcome. And I'll show you Discord.
Plenty of bones to go around.
Alright, push it down.
How about you let me build you a new mech?
I don't know. I heard your inventions take 5 minutes to boot up.
That was once!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
What's up? Keep calm, keep slide. Enemy in sight. There's an enemy here. Daddy over here. There's an enemy here. I'm moving right along. Daddy over here. There's an enemy here. Daddy over here. There's an enemy here. Enemy spotted. Daddy over here. Enemy here. Stop. 3 hits.
We have to get the robot back!
There's an enemy here. Join me. Enemy located. I ain't quitting. My riptire is almost ready.
Area denied.
Someone better get firing. I'm on a enemy here.
They are moving the barricade. Stay out, go home. Group up with me.
My ultimate is charging. I think we can win. My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Ready to roll. Justice reigns from above. We can't let them take the lead. This situation calls for more bombs. My ultimate's ready. Fire in the hole!
我が敵を食らう Meet your fate.
I'm on fire! Is EV watching?
Welcome to orbit!
Enemy located.
From imperfection, we build a new world. Teleporter manifested. The first is you.
Suffer as I have.
Activating self-destruct. I'm blasting off!
I'm on offense.
A chance to act on my observations.
Threat detected.
They're catching up to us.
Constructing my teleporter.
We must prevent them from overtaking us.
There is always more to learn.
The enemy's barricade is advancing.
My turret was demolished. Placing
They got ahead of us.
Setting out the welcome mat. 我が敵を食らう Do you go what?
I finished my projects.
Every soldier needs a cause. If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Justice reigns from above. They are moving the barricade.
Approaching the final destination. My will.
I've seen tougher spots.
Meet your fate.
Making progress. Stop it.
what is this fucking Junon? Sabotage. Did not use ult the entire game. Like, they're there for you to use. Like, what the fuck? Intentionally dying, and in the end, he got 3 kills, 10 deaths. Leaving all 6 of us to lose for no reason other than him throwing. It's crazy. These 2 losers. Every time I see one and I'm like, fuck them, yeah, I'm validated. Because, like, what the fuck? And this guy's 2, so he just got to 2. Oh, you're doing this right now? Oh, okay. I'm watching Love Island.
This party was just too tempting to resist. Who's ready to get punished?
Select your hero.
Alright, game time.
Choose heroes to ban. Traveling to Icon. Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Today's a good plenty of bombs to go around.
Of course not.
He asked why you left your gun at home then.
I will not be disrespected by vermin.
60 seconds remaining.
I ain't quitting.
Meet your fate.
Enemy forces re-engaging.
Hammer down!
Enemy here! Activating self-destruct sequence! Daddy over here! Enemy in sight! Tired of mine. Round number.
Engaging enemy. 10 seconds remaining.
Vengeance
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
Tools in hand, brain in key.
Hi, sunshine.
You're all
Round 1 complete.
We're outnumbered.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
Come up to base. It's time to roll out. Catch these healing waves.
Barrier initialized.
Enhancing your strength.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Collapsing the barrier. An enemy appeared. Thank you. The barrier's weakened. The barrier has enemy vector calculated. Barrier is nearly spectral. A threat emerges.
afterwards.
There's an enemy here. Join me. I'm on fire. Been a while since I had so much company.
Bring it on!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Somebody call. No estás a mi nivel. Ay, ¿te asusté? Feeling much better.
Can you believe this?
You were boring me.
Thank God I'm not your
Helden sterben nicht. On the objective. What are you doing?
I am Horus, watches over. Inject the
the target.
Somebody call.
Eyes on a target.
Feeling much better.
That's how you bring fire to the mortal.
Soy intocable. Come here. I'm getting the objective.
I am unbreakable. To the objective.
Behind you. And I'm back. Tengo que irme. You're mine now.
Pass into the unknown.
Nano boost administered. Might! Here it comes! They have my attention now.
60 seconds remaining.
That party was boring. Much better.
Over here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Experience tranquility.
Apagando las luces. Peace. Aguas. Todo listo por el día.
I'm untouchable. I'm not losing this. Let's hustle.
Justice reigns from above.
重新的 throne of Anubis。重新的 throne of Anubis。
Why is she there now? Alright, y'all. If you're not subscribed yet, please subscribe. And if you're not in the Discord channel, please join. I have the link in the description box. Please join, and you can find other people to play with, including myself. And yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. We're gonna play some Scribble while we wait, so just give me 1 second. I will figure this out. Alright, let's play some Scribble. Should be fun. I want purple. Actually, I like this color too. Oh my god. Report. Something sign. Something sign. Bus stop. You better learn how to eat from that. Get used to it. Pool? Yeah, 8ballpool.com, I think. Oh, they shot my ball? Okay. Oh no, okay. At least I didn't go in. Ooh, shot mine. Is that mine? Alright, this thing is mine. Aw, come on. Oh shit. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Oh, yes. Shot my ball. Oh, hell no. I shot 2 for him? Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, I thought it was his turn already. nothing. He has solid, so I could do solid. Okay. Solid. I am solid. win one game, that would be cool. No, I don't want to make an account. They scored a solid. Ooh. Come on, let's go. That's a strike. This is a solid. That would have went in. No way. They caught up just like that. Bitch, don't go in. What? Just a light tap. What the fuck? No way. It's over. It's over. Oh my god. That's some BS. I swear I play better in real life. Oh, yes. No. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's some bullshit. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Nice, finally. You put ginger? Now you want the ginger?
Now arrive 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Battlefield 1. Fight. Enemy needs 4 kills to win. Enemy needs 2 kills. 3 finish. Play of the game. Now 3, 2, 1, fight! Taken the lead. Lead lost. Enemy needs 15 kills to win. Enemy needs 10 kills to win. Enemy needs 4 kills to win. Enemy needs 2 kills. Match complete. Top 5 finish. Play of the game. Four, 3, 2, 1, fight! Select your hero. Select hero bands. Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고.
The snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
Greetings.
Greetings!
Hey, be careful, Juno. Your mother will be furious if I let anything happen to you.
Margaret. Hello there.
5, 4, 3,
Brilliant.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Stangerlat. There's a test subject. Your end is within my reach. I can't hear you yet. I offer something. I see a hostile.
We have to stop the payload.
Time again to try again.
Over here.
There's a test subject. Move here. Receive my aid. I am restored. Come to me and I will heal you. Enemy located. I see a hostile. There's a test subject.
وليهم قوتك.
Surrender to my will.
It's go time.
I'm here for healing. Come to me and I will heal. Such is the price of progress. Enemy located. Such
Pass into the iris.
I see a hostile. There's a test subject.
Start the blizzard.
I see a hostile. Pain is inevitable. You will be renewed.
Enemy here.
Over here. I offer something more.
I am on fire.
60 seconds. You must halt the payload. Over there. There's a test subject. Big Stangerlat.
Crusaders!
Restricted airspace.
My ultimate is ready. Let's do this.
I'm going for the soul spears. Surrender to my will.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Taste of poison. I see a hostile. There's a test subject. Over there. Give yourself to me.
Enemy turret ahead.
It's go time for the punch.
Complete. Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Hammerman! Any German music you recommend?
Krankenwagen Groom! Haha, the best band of the 2030s!
Never heard of them.
What? They defined techno polka! You young people have no culture at all!
Killer beam.
They always think they can beat me. And I always prove them wrong!
You fiend. Digger. Hey, chill
5,
out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort.
I see a hostile. For the punch.
Over here.
There's a test subject. I cannot hear him yet. Enemy located. I see a hostile. You cannot escape me. There's a test subject. Over there. Enemy. I see a hostile. There's a test subject. A cure for all the day. Enemy located. Double. I see a hostile. Reforming.
Minor perk unlocked.
The payload moves. Circle. There's a test subject. Enemy located.
Let the kitsune guide you.
I've got you in my sights.
Surrender to my will. Misery made manifest.
I'm ready to start a blizzard.
There's a test subject. I've dealt with cynics before. Receive my aid. Enemy located. I'm under attack. I see a hostile. There's a test subject. A taste of poison.
Freeze. Tell me more.
Enemy located.
Activating self-destruct
Your
sequence.
end is within my reach. I see a hostile.
Die, die, die.
this?
Enemy located. Double. Cleanse. Over here. Pain is inevitable.
30 seconds. Ладно, готовность, guys! Make it count.
Victory. Play of the game.
Hammer down!
Three, two, one, fight. Taken the lead. Welcome to Hollywood. Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
Let's go, let's go! G'day, cobber. Let's get this show on the road! My rip tire is charging. G'day, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I'll burn it up! Keep trying till I run out of limbs.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Terrans speak so many different languages. I've decided to learn them all.
To find success, we must search in harmony.
Stick together. Let me take the hit.
Here's my lucky hammer. Ah! I hold it! Bring me another.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I like to maintain distance from enemies. It's just good practice. Don't tell anyone. There's an enemy here. Barry over here. Let's take off. Enemy here. Barry over here. Enemy here. This'll tickle their feet. There's an enemy here. Barry over here. Enemy here. Spotted. There's an enemy here.
Experience tranquility.
They're taking point. Welcome to orbit. Take that up again.
Step right up.
The enemy team's down for the count. Go, I dropped one.
Crusaders!
Justice reigns from above.
I ain't quitting. Someone better get firing. I want to roll.
Acknowledged.
Do something.
Keep the heat on them and this win is ours.
Too Perfect. Go on, my turn. Defend the objective.
Stop the payload.
Drive them off the payload.
I am indefatigable.
Let's increase our pace.
Group up. The pleasure is mine. Double payload. There's an enemy here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Step right.
There's an enemy here. Fire in the hole! Double best in rubber!
Bob, do something.
There's an enemy here. Except all county currency. Over there. Don't tell them. The pleasure is. Hi.
Step right up.
Play of the game.
It's high noon.
Select your hero. Choose hero bands. Welcome to Rialto.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Do not fear, for growth is always painful.
Stick together. Let me take the hit.
Hello. 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
A taste of poison. There's a test subject. New enemy located. I'm under attack. I see a hostile. That will be all. Enemy located. Time again to try again.
Experience tranquility.
There's a test subject. Surrender to my will. Bothersome.
Let the Kitsune guide you. I'm popping up.
Enemy located.
Over here. Enemy here.
Dear, you wish to be healed. I'll offer something more. I see a hostile.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
There's a test subject. Enemy located. A sip for the parched. Mending you. Your end is within my reach. Receive my aid. I see a hostile. dealt with cynics before.
30 seconds.
Experience
Helden sterben nicht.
The payload 10 seconds remaining.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed.
A sip for the parched.
Over there. I see a hostile. That's much better.
There's a test subject. Languish and despair. Surrender to my will.
Do something!
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Experience tranquility.
the Mahal.
Helden sterben nicht.
There's mayhem to do.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
These phenomena bear further investigation.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Checking it? Don't worry. I'll be right behind you. Amplifying your power.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
Bad guy. The barrier escort the payload. The payload moves in accordance. Wow, the barrier is nearly smashed.
Healing stream connected.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
A payload in motion stays in motion, excepting a number of circumstances.
Taking a closer look.
Barrier under attack.
I see an enemy. I see an enemy. Do something. We're outnumbered. Careful. You're welcome. My skills are still needed.
You had it coming.
Checking in. There's one. Heroes never die. Come here. Enemy over here.
Thank you.
Over here.
The barrier appears.
Over here. Come here for healing.
Barrier is splintering.
Activating. Self-destruct sequence. Medical technology
I'm
is
really
truly
feeling the
extraordinary.
heat.
The payload
The
has
universe
reached the
is
checkpoint.
staying to me.
Wittig.
Line 'em up.
Over there.
Rolling out. You called? Let's get you back in the fight. Improving your vitals.
Burning brighter than a
Step right up.
My ultimate is ready.
You can fix that.
Nanojuice administered.
I see an enemy. Over there. Damage intensified. There's one. That was talking. I see an enemy. Your money comes down. Enemy over here. My duty is being done.
Not forgetting the
I must return to my post.
Do something!
You called? Let me see what I can do. Heroes never die. Activating self-destruct I'll make sure that doesn't stop. Hey, I see an enemy. Rolling out. There's one. I got the height of my performance. Making a full recovery. Right by you. Get feeling more powerful.
Step right.
Enemy slept here. Do something! Nanoboot administered.
60 seconds.
There's much for you to do.
Round 2. Complete.
Don't mind if I do.
Score 3-3.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself?
I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Here to help!
Everyone dies.
Make your preparations. Careful research is effective research.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
The barrier appears.
Scott, the payload.
Motion stays in motion. Accepting a number of circumstances, of course.
This will help you. Enemy over here! Monstering you! I see an enemy!
30 seconds remaining.
There's one!
We don't get a move on.
I see an enemy! I'm here to help! There's one! Enemy here!
10 seconds remaining.
Actuating the barrier.
Good work! Enemy over here!
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Team kill.
They'll need to recover from that. Protect the payload. Angel enemy spotted!
Where the eye of horror. Very well. All in my level.
Step right up.
It's not done. Heroes never die.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
5 minutes.
Pushing the payload. Where's my
Medical
team?
technology is truly extraordinary.
أنا محدش يقدر علي.
Amplifying your power. This ends now.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Payload rolling out.
My skills are still needed.
Burning brighter than a supernova! Enemy turret here.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
優が我が敵を食らう
Complete. Score 5-3. Switching sides.
Enemy turret ahead.
Major pack
Don't worry, I'll be
unlocked.
right behind you. Here's ahead.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I am empowering you.
Stop the payload.
Right by you. There's one.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy over here. There's much for you to do. Checking in. I see an enemy. Testing your capabilities. Enemy over here. Thank goodness for your help. I see an enemy. This ends now. Vadai.
Destroy them. Play of the game.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban. Now entering King's Row.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Look, it's the strangest spot I've ever seen. That's all I'm saying.
Strangeness is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh no, you heard me. This is so awkward.
Hey there.
To find success, we must search in harmony.
Scanning? Yes, this is the place.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate. Hold this. There's an enemy here. Enemy here.
The enemy.
Let's go win this thing.
I'm going back in.
Experience tranquility.
I could use some help here. That point belongs to us. Defend it.
Minor perk unlocked.
Ooh, need healing.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I'm with you.
This is I need healing. Snagged. Fly, my little friend. Let's go, let's go!
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Like a gentle rain.
Don't tell anyone! Daddy, over here! There's an enemy here!
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Enemy here!
From nature. Enemy spotted.
Tickle their feet! Over here!
Fucking satellite vector!
Don't tell anyone!
Damn it! Feeling better?
Thank you.
Bad lad down!
Bob's not ready yet.
My rip tire is almost ready! Stop the payload!
Time for the
Minor perk unlocked.
There's an enemy here! Daddy, over here!
Number!
Back in action!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I see a sniper.
Clear those noobs off the payload!
Why seek answers when we do know the question? A threat emerges. Crossing the barrier. Much better. Enemy appears. Barrier unsuccessful. A threat emerges. Enemy vector calculated.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
That was not the expected result. An enemy appears.
Oh, I feel a warm inside.
Watch here! Fucking satellite vector!
Enemy vector calculated.
Nerf this!
I'm pushing the payload!
60 seconds remaining.
Let's up this party!
Experience tranquility.
Approaching its destination.
It's high.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Why seek answers when we do know the
There is much to admire about a rebellious spirit. Questioning tradition is how new tradition is formed.
Oh, that's good. I'll use that the next time Sojourn gives me trouble.
Yeah.
As good as I am with a bow, I promise you, I was better with a sword.
Bedankt.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Destroy the barrier. Enemy vector calculated. A threat emerges. Barrier is splintering. An enemy appears. Barrier has been overwhelmed. The point needs to be taken. A threat emerges. Enemy vector calculated. Over there. Rejected. Threat is resolved. An enemy appears. Barrier unsuccessful. A threat emerges.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Minor perk unlocked. No one can hide from my sight.
Together then strike them
I
down.
don't want you to stop me.
Objective A captured. Escort the field.
Activated. Over there! Marking the enemy. There's the enemy.
What's up?
I've been knocked down before. Join me.
Destroy them, Bob!
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
What's next?
Willpower burns within me.
Tranquility.
Marking the enemy. I will keep you safe. Over there. Over there. The best defense is a good parry.
집중해야 돼. Move the payload. My ultimate is charging.
60 seconds remaining.
Found an enemy. Deserve this. Enemy here.
It's time.
Deserve this.
Join together.
10 seconds remaining.
Together then strikes him down. Over here.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต
Play of the game.
I have no limits but the keys.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key. Moragwitch.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Yo, what up? I don't know if you guys heard me. I said, yo, what up?
Anyone there? Oh,
what's up?
Hey, man. Nothing much. What are you doing?
Is that your real voice?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, man. So, are you
But
gonna sing or what?
I mean, well, no, I was just I just got my Warhammer figures today. I'm really happy. Got them painted just now.
What's Warhammer?
Oh, it's so awesome.
Well, what is it?
It's awesome. It's
Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh my god, it's the theater! Huh? Oh. Oh, hello.
all the way home. I wouldn't fall for that, Dipstick. No escape. Can't wait. That little piggy fell all the way home.
Taken the lead. Now at 3, at 2, at 1. Fight! At 3, 2, 1. Fight! Select your hero. Select heroes to ban. Traveling to Dorado.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key. How fares your research, Dr. Ziegler? Making much progress through all that red tape?
It's called the Hippocratic Oath, Doctor. Bring any meds.
mission, huh? I'm in. I was snapping. Did anyone read the mission brief? Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over there.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload for the punch.
You will be renewed. You here to wish to be healed. There's the test subject. Over there. I see a hostile. Come to me and I will heal you. Enemy located. I require healing. Receive my bothersome.
Enemies on the payload. Let's get them.
It's high noon.
I see a hostile. Repairing your cellular makeup.
This.
There's a test subject. Surrender to my will. Enemy located. I see a hostile. Your end is within my reach. There's a test subject. No Over there. Come here for healing.
Step right up.
Receive. Come to me and I will heal you. Eyes open now. I see a hostile. There's a test subject. You cannot escape me.
Barrels of smoke.
Recharge.
Hey there.
Move here if you wish to be healed. Coalescence is charging.
Heroes never die.
I see a hostile. Over here.
No Vangada!
Step right up.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
city is shackled. I will find the key.
No unnecessary risks.
One more mission, huh? I'm in. You haven't slept. Yeah. Was up last night, thinking about who we used to be. Yeah. We did have some of those. Over here! Over here!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Stand behind me, friend!
Escort the payload.
Over there. It's a cure for all the bales. Over here. Repairing your cellular makeup. I must recharge. Hold on. Receive my... I see a hostile. There's a test subject. Payload moving. Set. You will be renewed. Sentry. Enemy located. My ultimate ability is charging. He's over there. My sights. Enemy turret within my sight. Heroes never die. There's a test subject.
My duty is being done.
The enemy has placed a turret here. Over here. I've dealt with cynics before.
Touching the payload. Grab my key. Nerf this.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Receive my aid.
Magnificent party.
Your end is within my... Surrender to my will.
How's it going?
You cannot escape me.
Hey, what's the holdup? Get that thing moving.
60 seconds remaining.
Enemy turret within my sight. There's a test subject. I require a city. The enemy is placed in touch.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Move here if you wish to be here.
Deployed.
Over there. Enhancing your vitals. Hello.
30 seconds remaining. Victory!
Stop.
Play of the game.
Nerf this.
Join hands.
There's an enemy here.
Join me.
Welcome to Oasis.
On the objective, what are you doing?
Pick up your feet, you drongos!
Play of the game.
Let's take him to the underworld!
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Get it over with.
All right, then. Test me.
You're welcome.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the
Don't let that payload move any further.
Be vigilant.
This time we'll crush them. Just keep that coming. Stay out of my way. Face me. Hello there. Greetings.
Hey there.
Hello. Hello there.
Behind you.
Space clear. Greetings.
Such potential.
Wasted. Hello. Step right. Hey there. Come here, will you? Thanks. Well, tactical visor completed. Area defined. Sniper, keep your head down.
Payload's pulling away. Come on.
Game check. We are outnumbered. How?
Much better.
Light protects life.
Meteor strike.
There will be protection.
Such potential.
Area denied.
Firelight. I'm really feeling the heat.
Such potential.
Lots more options from above.
Hello there. Hello. Tactical visor activated. Charging. Hello there. Hello.
Heroes never die.
10 seconds remaining.
They're getting desperate. Hold your ground.
Such potential. Such potential.
Victory. Play of the game.
It's hand